Oh, interesting. Alright. Alright, so I've pressed. Yeah, go ahead. I'd like to know it. Yeah, yeah, go for it. Go for it. Yeah. Alright. I've started the stream, so it's on the starting soon page. I'll just post the link to the Doom Discord and. Damn, what's that background noise? Oh, it's coming from Cynic. It's like he's having a shower. Yeah, he does. Wait, should I post the links in Alston's Discord as well, or? Yeah, that's true. No, I don't want it to be like Alston's like, oh no, what are you doing in my? uh, I wish I could. That's true. That I'm kind of hoping that Hugo pops up as well. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Start grilling him. I'm pretty sure he knows, man. You've gotten a few world records. I'm pretty sure he knows. The main thing is he didn't ask me for an interview, and that's not good. No, come on, that was like as close to an interview as you can get, pretty much. That was legit. And he watches you regularly. Yeah, he's like, oh my god, Toyota, I love him so much. Him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be deadly honest. I actually didn't know what that meant either. Like, I know what kek meant because that's from WoW, and I've played WoW for like 10+ years. But I don't really know a lot of the Twitch lingo because I don't really use Twitch. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna change. That's all right. I'm just gonna change. So this is what I'm thinking. I'm just gonna have a video of my Ultra Nightmare playthrough because I can't be bothered like playing and then trying to like ask you guys questions and keep this, I guess, going. So that's too much for me, I think. So I'll just have the video playing. I'll throw out a few questions. I've got like a few lore questions, few like general funny questions, and a few like speedrunning related questions, which I think you guys might be able to sort of, uh, help the community understand. Like, for example, what's the difference between restricted and unrestricted, that sort of thing. And yeah, that's pretty much it. If you guys have questions or anything like you want to talk about, straight up go for it. Um, I have been asked that there's like not to invite few people in the community. Uh, so I'm just gonna respect that and not invite them if they try to get in. And yeah, that's cool with everyone. That's all good. All right, cool, sweet. Oh, just yeah, doing good, man. How are you doing? I like feel free to like talk about it. It's like, this is not meant to be like an interrogation. Straight up, just a relaxed conversation. And that actually rhymed.
Be stupid.
I can't hear us on the stream, but I can hear you.
Yeah,
speedrunning is like
I've muted it before,
running.
so we should be good to go now.
Got you.
Speedrunning is the game running at 3 times the speed, right?
Yeah, you just play really fast.
Yeah. 3. AI haste underscore what 3?
Yeah.
All right, how's everyone doing in chat? Can you guys hear us?
Maybe.
Yeah, they can hear us. I think.
Yeah, it sounds like they can.
All right.
Just a few people. Yeah. Edong says something, so yeah.
All right. Well, welcome everyone. Thank you for stopping by. Can I
problem,
get
no
everyone
problem.
in the voice chat to just introduce yourselves, just in case people don't know who you are? Because everyone here is new. Everyone's never been online before, so go for it.
I'll start then, I guess. I'm Hump. I don't put effort into my videos, but I somehow have almost 30k. So, yeah, that's me.
Yeah, somehow. Please.
I didn't know you pronounced it that way. That's even better. I'm Zai. I like Doom. That's really it.
That's the way.
Alright, Toyota, your turn.
It's a funny car, man. That's it. Unfunny, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's just
And
a car,
re-
man.
And really bad Doom player.
Oh, I'm Frosty Zen. I'm a speedrunner. I like to push an obscure anime onto people.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What's the
You make
anime
it sound
called
like-
again?
You make it sound like people shouldn't watch Symphogear.
I've never seen it.
Well,
Simple Gear?
Simpo here?
I've never watched that.
Yeah.
You guys should watch Black Lagoon instead.
I should probably try watching it, actually.
Frosty's Eye fanfic one.
I think RX is actually better. They shared Minecraft beds.
I'm Bloodshot 9001. I speedrun this game and try to be faster than Zai, but fail.
They think I'm sober. That's funny.
Okay, everyone else also fails.
Wait,
about-
do you want to get drunk? I have
No. I already had 3 beers, so I'm kind of sober, I guess. But
Those are rookie numbers. Come on.
I don't have any more. Dude.
Lightweight.
I'll just get some. What are you, stupid?
I'm 17, you fucking car. It's not legal in my country.
But you literally
Yeah,
just
you
admitted.
still drink.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So,
I wouldn't admit that online, dude.
yeah, man.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
FBI.
I mean, he already admitted.
You're not
Yeah.
allowed to play Doom. What the fuck?
I've had multiple drunk streams where people have
Yeah,
been
you're
wrong for
legally not
$80.
allowed to. You're legally not allowed to play Doom.
I had friends telling me, no, they were telling the audience that if they donated $100, I would moan. And I said, no, I don't donate that much. But they did anyway, so I needed to moan. It was fucking
Yeah,
horrible.
because it's
Oh my
reverse
God.
psychology.
Yeah, I guess so, but like, come on.
You know that's always gonna happen. No matter what you say, you can't win.
No, I can't. I might as well just disable donations altogether.
So there's a
Yeah.
moan out there from Hump right now.
Yeah, we need
It's
to
probably
find
somewhere on the subreddit.
it. We need to.
It's somewhere
we
on
need
the
to find it.
subreddit.
I feel like I moaned like a million times on that shit.
Probably in
It's
the
not
deep
deep
web right now.
Frosty moans for free. Nice.
Exactly.
Oh well.
That's good.
Well, that's all good.
So, what's the first topic we're gonna discuss?
All right. Let's see. All these questions. All right. I'll start with something easy. What is your favorite weapon mod?
I'm installing the game right now.
Nah, I'm just kidding. So the question is basically, what is your favorite weapon from Doom Eternal? Like, which one do you like the most, and which one do you dislike, and why?
PV is my
This
all-time
won't-
favorite weapon.
That's
This
pretty
won't be
hard.
divisive at all.
It's not even a weapon. It's just the
Yeah.
mod. Honestly,
He
that's
has
the
to
entire
be
weapon for me.
PV. He has to be PV. I agree on that.
The
But you-
best.
The best or the worst?
Best.
Really?
Yeah, I agree on
Yeah,
that.
for me,
Well, either
yeah.
that or Ballista with Destroyer Blade.
Yeah, just for the combos, the PB is the best weapon mod, and my favorite to use in general.
I feel like PB is probably it because of weapon combos. I was gonna say SSG because Meat Hook is too fun and good, but PB is just up there.
You would think
Yeah.
Doom players would hate sniping, but they love the precision bullets.
Yeah, I know, right?
I know. That is.
It's
that is
It's
weird.
so great how 2016 literally just like flipped, or Eternal flipped what was like good and bad from 2016.
Yeah, it was sorely missing in
I
2016.
suppose, yeah.
Was micro missiles good in 2016? I've never really used it then.
Oh,
Really
they
good.
were great.
They were really
Oh,
good,
they were
and
Oh,
the
they
scope
bad tier?
was, the
There,
scope was
there
like,
wouldn't,
terrible.
there wouldn't be, there wouldn't be any great reason to use the scope. To be.
There was no competition between micro missiles and the scope.
I think
Exactly.
literally only 100% runners use the scope. I just
I think
Yeah,
most,
that's
I think
all
most
you would
players
use it for.
Definitely used micro missiles in 2016.
Yeah,
Well, the
the
thing is,
zoom in
like-
was it was barely worth it.
I've used it to like headshot like fodder enemies, and you can pretty much get it in one hit. So I was like it's not too bad. It's not too difficult to get a headshot, so that's why I used
Flash
to use
damage is actually pretty good when you get a headshot as well.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. It's a lot more, I guess, better than Eternal, I think.
It does a lot of damage. Yeah, it does a lot of damage as well. But even so, I still use micro missiles.
Oh, I'll have to give it a shot. Yeah, haven't really gone back and played it yet properly, so I'll have to go have a look.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
go
wait,
for
wait.
it. Go for it. It's a great game.
There's headshot damage on 2016. I haven't played the game almost ever.
There is.
Yeah. I recommend playing it.
It's a little.
It's a different
bit.
experience though.
Have you actually not played it, Zai?
I played halfway through and I stopped. I forgot. I haven't touched it in months, but it was
Doom
a while ago.
2016. Doom 2016 is the kind of game to tell you that you should shoot for the head after introducing the pinkies. That's the kind of game it is.
Yeah,
So
right?
how about,
yeah.
how about worse weapons now?
I don't think there is a worse weapon though.
This is going to
I
be
don't know, man.
controversial.
Sticky grenade.
This is going to be a fucking controversial opinion. My least favorite weapon mod is honestly the Destroyer Blade. I just cannot get used to it.
Oh my god, why did you say that?
Oh man, dude, that's like my
What have
favorite.
you
Huh?
done? Yeah, it is my favorite.
I mean,
too.
like everybody couldn't find use for like 6 months until.
I just don't like it. I don't know.
What?
Man. I like demons cutting in half and shit. I like the effect it has. It's a cool idea. But
Just
in
get
combat,
good
I
roll.
just cannot get used. Yeah, pretty much. You're right.
Get
So-
good.
yeah.
Oh no.
Nah, Hump's pretty good.
What?
What are you talking about?
Like I can understand because it's like it takes a while for it to charge up and stuff. So like
Yeah.
if you're constantly wanting to move around, I can see that. So
Yeah.
As
play
best
way
usage
more
just for like
aggressively,
spawn
so-
camping, like when you know, like you memorize all the spawns, that's like its best usage. So it's understandable. They can't really get to make best use.
And I got too used to the Arbalist, so I never bothered really. But I can
What's-
see why people like it.
Like, what's the real benefit of using Arbalist? I mean, I know you can use it against Pain Elementals and Cacos to delete them, but outside of that, like, aren't you charging up your weapon either way? So wouldn't it be better to just charge up a Destroyer Blade to just cut through everything?
Yeah, but I use it
yeah.
against Marauders and stuff because like you have the first damage and the damage afterwards. So the
Oh,
splash,
yeah.
the hit damage and like yeah,
And the damage per ammo is actually pretty good as well.
and it's pretty good
okay.
for certain combos. It's pretty good, and then you can just launch it at a fucking whiplash and take it out really fast. I don't know. It's better than using fucking rock on them.
other combos is pretty much essential.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, oh, fair enough. Alright, let's go with the next one. I think this one's a bit more of a controversial one, but again, fully subjective, so there's no right or wrong answer. But which Doom game is your favorite, and why? And I meant, like, you know, it could be for whatever reason, graphics-wise, gameplay-wise, whatever. So, which one is your favorite?
For me, it has to be 2016, just because of, I'll say everything, but like I think the atmosphere, the sound design, the visual design, the music, and also the writing. I feel like we're just better in that compared to Eternal, and those would be the two I would have said, either Eternal or 2016.
Interesting to see someone that actually prefers 2016 because I really like that game as well.
I like 2016 as well, man.
I preferred Eternal Story before DLC 2 launched.
I also agree.
Yeah.
Even DLC 1
yeah,
was
the DLC
kinda
kind of
like,
ruined the story a little bit.
Yeah,
but
I
DLC
agree.
2 was like weird.
Yeah.
And
It
I
just
know
felt- it
people are
felt,
gonna.
like, super rushed. Like
Yeah.
it should have been another game, to be honest, because they. I don't know. I think it should have been the sequel story for Tag 2. They could have stretched it out, or at least changed it.
Yeah.
Because I felt like the adventure scene after three levels was weird.
I also feel like just design-wise, like the entire 2016 to Eternal has been kind of working towards Doom guy likes to work alone. Like he hates Samuel Hayden, he hates
Yeah.
basically everybody, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, by the way, everybody's coming to help him out. It's like, no, I want to be the only guy fighting this army of demons. Like fuck everyone else.
Yeah, true. And
Yeah, sure.
like the reason why I like Doom 2016 more, in terms of story anyway, is like Samuel Hayden in that game is like the meaning of pragmatism, right? He does a lot of like shady things, but he does it for the betterment of humanity. So like at the end of the day, you're like, okay, like I fully understand this. But in this, in Doom Eternal, it's like, oh no, it's all for the father. Oh my god, I love the father so much. He loves me. I love him. Everybody loves each other.
Yeah.
And I was like, come on, man.
Yeah, like in 2016 he feels neutral.
Yeah, even at his worst, like you're like he's probably the villain, but you don't really like there's just like a hint of it. And in Eternal, it's very much just like, I don't know.
And now every character is pretty much exposition fodder. Like
Yeah.
every single one.
I think
Wait,
2016
so
was
what's
much
up with
more
Hayden
subtle.
now? Is Hayden just straight up dead, or is he just like?
Nah, he's still
taking a
alive.
No.
He's
backseat?
100%
No,
He's
alive.
chilling in space.
Yeah,
He's
he's
just
still alive.
somewhere.
The thing I dislike the most is that I really wanted closure for Samuel Hayden in Tag 2, and we were told that we would get that, but we didn't.
Yeah.
We didn't get anything on Hayden. I don't think he was even mentioned.
I was gonna say, I
at
don't think
all.
he's even like, yeah, like.
Maybe in the codex a bit, but like, come
In
on.
fairness, it wouldn't be a modern Doom game if they forgot to use Samuel Hayden, just like from 2016 to Eternal.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like that's what I don't like about the DLC. They fucking ruined Samuel Hayden.
Yeah, true.
He was
mean-
great as a robot.
But I'm gonna be real. I think Eternal ruined Samuel Hayden because at the end of it, when he has the Crucible and like he like shows it off to you, you're like, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
Can't wait for you to be
agreed.
the bad guy in
Oh,
Eternal.
yeah, that
Agreed.
guy is so
And then-
badass. But
And then he just shows up in Art Complex like literally destroyed, and then he turns into Navi from Legend of Zelda. It's like,
yeah.
ugh. It's upsetting because you're right. Hayden was probably the best or one of the best parts of 2016.
Yeah, and
He
he was like the
he
most.
probably was.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah.
was very consistent. That's the
Yeah.
thing. Like he didn't change his personality throughout the game. He was like, you know, we've done everything for the betterment of humanity. All of this stuff. That's it. But you know, in Doom Eternal, initially he's like, oh yes, you know, I'll help you with the Hell Priest, even though you know you tried to kill me and all that stuff. But then he's like, oh no, the father. And then he's like, oh no, why'd you betray me? I can't let you win. He just goes through so many personality changes. So yeah.
And also,
I think it could
he
be a
sounds-
part of like the whole
sounds so much-
transfiguration too. So
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
And he sounds so much better in 2016. Let's be honest.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but Vega also sounds different than in Eternal. They changed the sound effects around
Like-
a bit.
Yeah.
Sound
Yeah.
effects, in my opinion, are better in 2016. They sound so good.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say it sounds better than Eternal per se, but Doom Eternal feels like a different game entirely, so.
Yeah.
They are, and
Wait, did the voice
They are
actor didn't
both
change,
different
did it?
games for
the
sure.
voice actors didn't change, but they in particular for Vega, he's a lot more robotic sounding. In,
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah.
2016.
Oh, gotcha.
They kind of like gave him quote unquote personality in Eternal, which wasn't bad, but it was different and it was weird.
Mm.
Yeah.
well, I think it
talk-
kind of explains it. It's because like at the very end of 2016, it's like the Doomslayer kind of took his backup, so he wasn't an AI per se. I guess like a robotic. So I guess it kind of makes sense why he sounds different in Eternal. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
true.
Fair.
But also
Yeah,
the
that's
fact that he
fair
could
enough.
transfer an AI that needed a whole like Arctic setup into a flash drive pretty much.
Yeah.
That's
rem-
fine.
Yeah, I didn't
Remember
understand.
when remember when Hayden lost contact with the Doomslayer when he went into hell? Like Samuel Hayden couldn't talk with the Doomslayer when he was in hell, but in Eternal
And
it's suddenly like, oh yeah, you can talk to the Doomslayer in hell. That's
And
no
he could
big
tell
deal.
you about the history of Necroval and all this whole thing. And
Yeah, and back in Tag 1, like Vega was only able to talk to you back when you were in Urdak, but suddenly in Tag 2 he can talk to you in World Spear and Reclaimed Earth
Yeah.
and in Mora, which is kind of
That is true.
they kind of fucked the entire story up, to be honest.
Are you trying to say there's plot holes in Doom Eternal? What the fuck?
No,
Oh
it's
man.
not.
Like
Nah, no way.
I'm pretty sure Rip and Tear is gonna agree with me. There's so many plot holes and like just open-ended like questions that it's crazy.
Yeah, but they have the
Thrills.
codex to resolve that shit, but they don't. They just left it open.
See,
I think
that-
the Tag 2 codex was literally just retconning
it
the
was.
previous thing.
It was. And
It's literally just retconning.
and that's the thing. I didn't like, I guess, the overall story of Tag 1, but I honestly think Tag 2 story is much better. Like, they really fixed up a lot of things. Like, the main thing, which I really liked, was how they explained the whole, like, wraiths aspect of it. You know, the whole World Spear. You know, initially there used to be
That was
3
nice how they
wraiths.
explained it.
Sorry?
No, I was just agreeing with you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like in the other games, we have like no idea about the rates, and it's just like I'd like to know more about that.
Yeah.
So
And like, you know, even in the codex entries, they've always shown there to be 3. Even in like Doom 2016 at the end, there's always 3. Then in, you know, Tag 2 comes along and there's like potentially millions of them. So like the implications of them, I guess, being the ancient gods in a way, it's pretty crazy if you think about it.
weird thing is though, is it's like The thing I think that kind of ruined it though is that like with the ancient gods, they actually looked more like the seraphs, whereas it's
yeah.
not the wraith. So it's kind of interesting, like who are the exact ancient gods? Is it just these seraphs, or is it something else? Because we know that there obviously is a greater power out there above Davoth. So
yeah.
yeah, it's gonna be a while before we even find out what the heck's going on with that.
I'm willing to bet that they would have looked different if they had like the budget to make new models and shit, because they really cheaped out on Tag 2. They used a lot of 2016 multiplayer skins for like enemies and stuff.
Yeah, they
and
did, yeah.
Even the weapons too.
Yeah, I mean, not a problem, but again, plot holes and stuff. Those weapons aren't supposed to be in their hands or anything. So
Yeah, true.
I think
yeah.
he just assumed nobody played Doom 2016 multiplayer and remembered the Anvil weapons.
yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, but if you look at that, they carry a weapon like from Doom 2016 multiplayer, and if you go to the wiki, it says that that's a UAC weapon, and the Sentinels carry that
that's
weapon.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had the lightning gun.
Yeah,
Or one of them anyway.
yeah, that was kind of weird.
Well, at least with the Hell or Immora soldiers, they had the what was it called? But it was like it was a demon weapon anyway. So
Yeah.
Those guys
yeah,
are
it
so
was weird though.
disappointing.
All right, I got
That's
another
cool gun,
question.
I guess.
Got another question / request from me. What is your most favorite Samuel Hayden quote? And you have to say it, and try to do your best to do a good Samuel Hayden impression.
This.
This.
It has to be the
Oh come on,
The Mars
no,
one,
you can't
right?
just use the one word. This.
That's the entire quote.
I know, but that's like just easy.
I can't kill you, but I won't have you standing in our way until we see each other again.
That's
That's
pretty
my
good.
favorite one.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's
for,
good.
For
Yeah.
me, it was always from 2016. Not just because of the line, but like what Doom Guy does after. But it's the what I do, I did for the good of mankind.
Agreed.
And then you just look down at a dead body that's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I'm willing to take full responsibility of the horrible events of the last 24 hours, but you must understand. Our interest in their world was purely for the betterment of mankind. Looks down at a fucking body.
Yeah, that one is good.
I think like one of the best parts in 2016 is like when he Sam telling the Slayer that he had to basically just deactivate the Argent energy power or whatever at the Argent facility. He's like, you need to carefully take off the lenses or whatever, and then he just smashes.
You need
So-
to remove each
lens individually.
Carefully release. Yeah, that one is
It
good.
just breaks it.
Destroying the lens is unnecessary.
If you play at a low frame rate, there's actually a hidden voice line when you destroy those hinges or whatever. He goes like, and the thing should freely slide out or something.
What?
Oh,
really?
really?
What?
Yeah, if you play on Switch, you
never-
can hear it slightly because like the Switch
I
version.
never noticed that, and I play at 60 FPS.
Yeah, but
Oh.
like at below 30, like in Doom Eternal, how you have infinite dash
okay, got it.
and stuff. Like the engine kind of breaks or reveals certain shit when you play at low frame rates, as Bloodshot has pointed out in his videos.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Switch port took so long because they had to patch out infinite dashing at 30 FPS or something.
I've actually heard that isn't even patched out. I think they just like it only happens when you like undock it, because that's when it like kind of gets a little bit weaker.
Yeah.
So how is the game
Well,
on Switch? Like, is it like worth getting, or like what? What do you think?
I heard it was good. I watched
I've
Devil play it
heard-
in the very beginning, and he was having like so much fun with it.
I played the entire thing through. It's a really good port. I'd say it's even better than 2016, both graphics wise and frame rate wise.
Mhm.
Yeah, I wouldn't say there's any flaws with it, to be honest. Like, it's a good Switch port. It's what you would expect from a Switch port. Yeah.
I don't even have a Switch, but I'll take your word on it.
I was about to
anyone
say,
on
is it
here?
worth buying a Switch though?
Yeah.
I just bought another one because I thought my old one broke, but that old one just turned back on as soon as my new one arrived. So that was pretty fun.
Nice.
What's that? Did you end up getting it?
Yeah, I just
I have
kept
not,
it. I
no.
don't care.
I might at some point just to do testing and shit, but that's money, and I don't like spending that much money.
I get that. I
Yeah.
think it's worth it though. I love Nintendo games, so
Oh, for sure. It's just I already have Doom Eternal. I don't need it again necessarily.
yeah. No, I was
Yeah,
like,
I'm kind of
well,
in the same situation too, because it's like, why buy it on another console or something if
Yeah,
you already have like a
exactly.
PC or something, you know? Plus, it's like the controls on the Switch. Like, I can't play first-person shooters on them. It's just so hard.
Honestly,
No,
I feel
yeah,
like
it is.
gyro aiming in particular does help though. Like, I mean, I might be biased because I played like a lot of Splatoon and shit, but like gyro aiming, I think needs to just be the standard for like most consoles, like Xbox or PS5 and whatever the new one is. Like,
gyro aiming actually gets pretty comparable to mouse and keyboard aiming if you actually get a bit of practice on it, because like you have way more precise movements and you're doing it from the wrist. So, or if you're using a Wiimote or something.
But
Yep.
also, like, you know what you could do? Like, if you're like short on money, just record yourself moaning and just tell people, hey, for $100, I'll upload it. Just do what Hump did.
Dude, they donated $50 for me to show my fucking eye off. Like, come on.
What?
That was 200.
Yeah.
What, at 200?
It was 200.
God damn. Like,
Why?
That's what I'm
200
saying.
for your eye.
How?
Yeah, just my eye.
How? Like, what? Like, I'm happy to show one of my toes for like $10.
No, I was joking because normally I don't really get that high of I don't really get high donations usually. At that time at least.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, $200 I'll show my eye, you know, as a joke. Someone actually did it. So I was like, oh shit.
So when you're starting your OnlyFans, then
Yeah, you're
Huh?
gonna need an OnlyFans
yeah.
for Penguin.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, if you actually do it, trust me, you'll get money.
Oh yeah, I will. I will.
only
Yeah.
fins.
You should actually show like penguin parts.
Oh
you
my
know?
god, only fins? Who said that?
Only fins.
That was
or
a
something.
poor shot.
I was actually on my way to making it, but they wanted to see my ID, which is outdated,
What?
so I didn't.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's kind of weird, but oh well. They need a picture of you holding your ID. They're like,
yeah.
all right, then.
That's like a new thing these days. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
I'll just make a Patreon then.
Just show your
whatever.
eye, man. Just show your eye.
Yeah, that'll pay the bills for this month.
We have a question coming in from some guy called Hunter on YouTube, and he's asking favorite enemy.
Not the carcass.
fuck markets.
Not the carcass.
Yeah, well, I mean, of course, but yeah, what would be your favorite?
I actually don't know. Let me think.
I'd say Archvile because like he's pretty similar to like his classic stuff, but he's still like pretty. He has his own mechanics. I think if it wasn't for Lock-On, just being able to erase immediately, he'd be one of the scariest enemies.
Yeah, true. I agree with that one.
I actually don't know which I think Marauders, to be honest. Like, they're so fun to fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say Marauders. If they're used correctly, then they would be my favorite.
I've just had
I
so many times with Marauders just breaking. I just hate them so much now.
Yeah, see, that's what I
They-
thought.
Yeah. They keep messing around with the AI. I've noticed that.
Yeah.
They keep breaking the AI. Sometimes now he can actually cancel axe attacks and stuff like that. It's really annoying when that happens.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I think for me my favorite enemy is the Doom Hunter.
Oh, really? How come?
Yeah. Because I really like the type of enemy that has two phases. Like he changes behavior midway.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's a
fair enough.
cool
Yeah, he's
feature.
pretty much like a boss, like enemy. Even
Yeah,
like
kind
as
of a boss enemy. Exactly.
like-
That's why
I feel like
think
I feel like visual wise, I'd say I love whiplashes, but I agree that Doom Hunters just I think they're the coolest since they have so many different ways you can fight them. and
yeah.
Nothing's shoehorned, I'll say. Cough, stone imps, cough.
Yeah.
Or
I
they're
just,
just
looks
any
like
DLC enemy.
I will say that Blood Punch maybe works a little too well on him, but
I could see that.
Wait,
yeah.
what?
I
Blood punch
suppose,
on,
yeah.
on stone
Yeah.
imps?
It's true.
no, on the Doom Hunters, Blood Punch works
Oh,
too well.
yeah, true.
I think it's supposed to be a whole
What?
risk because they have like a really fast and quick lunge. So it's like unless you falter them, you're not good at melee
I
them.
hate that shit so much. It's like super FPS dependent.
Did
Because like,
they,
they can go across the map.
Yeah. They patched out the thing where you can just bash into stone imps, right?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they
Uh,
patched it on.
Yeah, they did.
Patched it.
Sort of. It's a server side patch, so if you're offline, it still is in the game. So if
What
you,
the? That's.
How?
Or
it's because the best guess is that they didn't actually patch that. They actually patched something else totally unrelated, but there was a bug with energy shield in battle mode, and that was what was in the patch notes. And it just so happened that it probably also fixed what was wrong in campaign. So if you disconnect from the servers, you don't get the server side patches, and you can still shield bash them.
That's
So
weird.
being offline actually changes the game around, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
It also does that for the Revenants and Cultist base. Like the balance patches they got. If you play offline mode, like an earlier patch, you get the original like faster barrage. I think.
Yeah, there's something weird that happened.
So,
Yeah, but
Bloodshot,
they've
how...
been
Yeah, go ahead.
they've been changing stuff that doesn't really need to be changed. No one asks for certain changes. They just think it makes it more accessible, but like, who cares
I
at this
think-
point?
I think they're very behind on a lot of their patches. I think that's what it is. Their team is stretched so thin that they're still struggling on what they really need to prioritize. And by the time they get around to pushing it out, people are kind of like, why are you prioritizing that rather than this? So I feel for them a little bit, but I see where you're coming from at the same time.
It's kind of
Yeah.
weird because I had the. I mean, we don't know what goes behind the scenes, so obviously it's like it's speculation, all that crap, and we could be totally wrong. And I do feel for them because spaghetti code is absolutely a thing in coding.
Oh
but-
yeah, that is. I'm a programmer and I know what that is.
Right.
What is that? What is that?
So spaghetti code.
code is pretty much code that is like very unorganized.
So basically, the entirety
So,
of
like-
Yandere Simulator.
So, so imagine like
And-
I'll say for Doom Eternal, it's like, oh, you want to reduce the cooldown of like I don't know, make Super Shotgun reload like a little bit faster. So you change that code, and then all of a sudden Marauders have twice the fire rate, and you're like, well, what the fuck? Why? And because somewhere along the way the code like kind of uses the same like little bits here, and so you changing one small thing can change something elsewhere. It's typically what it is with spaghetti code. And for Doom Eternal, it's weird because like before Tag 1, there was never a BFG hang fire issue where you would like start firing BFG and it takes like 4 seconds for it to actually fire.
Yeah.
But that was a bug before release, and now it's a bug after Tag 1. So I feel like what's happening is there's probably like several. I imagine they use like Git or some other like way to like upload their code, and they probably just have different versions. And I feel like people are working on different versions and accidentally pushing ones that have old bugs, as opposed to all working on like the same like completed version or something.
I actually never had the BFG like delay fire. I had it
I've
crash
never
my game.
experienced that at all. Never.
I've had it.
Maybe it's my high frame rate, but I never had it
often
happen.
to me.
I don't even know what caused it is the thing, because it wasn't a thing before Tag 1. That much is like certain.
Wait, what
But-
FPS are you guys playing on? Like average?
144.
Pretty high.
I think like
Yeah, mine's like around 100 something.
60.
So
Yeah, I have like 200 usually. So like maybe it's FPS bound.
I should get around there.
But
too.
that would mean that you would have to play insanely high frame rate that a lot of people can't afford in order for you to not experience that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
I
also
don't
an
think
issue.
it's
But
FPS
like,
dependent.
yeah, we'll find out soon enough, or it's patched before we can even figure it
Well,
out.
I mean, almost everything is in this game, but this one, I play at like 200, 300, 400, whatever, 400 uncapped. So I don't think it is.
Yeah. Oh,
Alright, we
well.
have a couple of new other questions. So one is coming from Indigo, and he's asking, "What's your favorite Doom song from any Doom game?"
oh, that's a tough one.
I like
Ooh.
Mastermind. Alright,
This one
The Animal
constantly
Crossing
changes for me.
crossover.
Harbinger.
You like Harbinger too? Nice, man, nice.
I
Bloodstone
like
heavy
Rust
fighting.
Nuts and Guts more than that one though.
Yeah, that's also pretty good.
It's either Harbinger or Vigacore.
Yeah,
I'm boring. I like Rip and Tear, and the only thing they fear is you. Although weird
Yeah, you are
thing.
boring.
This is gonna sound really stupid. I kind of like the in-game Rip of only thing they fear more than the OST version.
yeah,
Yeah, that makes sense.
I agree with you on that one. Yeah. Same thing with
I don't-
Harbinger, like the one that was released like on the Mick Gordon's YouTube. It's alright, but it has like these weird like highs and lows, whereas the one in game from the
that
game
is
Rip
true.
has like a nice build up and then it just breaks. That's what I love about it.
That's kind of what I liked about both Rip and Tear and Only Thing They Fear is like the startup for Only Thing They Fear Is You in the in-game version. I feel like I just love.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's just something about it.
Surprised none of
there's,
you
like-
guys even said BFG Division yet.
Oh, that's a good one.
You know, I don't.
Everyone
hate,
in their dog would say that one. They're like, oh, I love BFG.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
hate it.
That's why I said
It's a great,
Mastermind.
it's a great song.
Spider
but,
Mastermind is also. Really
I don't know.
fun.
It's not my
Yeah.
favorite.
I think it's weird how people prefer Imora over Blood Swamps. Like, I think it's good, but it's kind of in the middle of how good it is compared to Blood Swamps, in my opinion.
I
really
haven't listened
agree.
to Blood Swamps that much.
Yeah,
I really like
hear the.
I really like the OST of like the cutscene from Imore. It's so good.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I think the cutscene sounds better than the OST because OST
Yeah,
sounds
yeah,
like there's too
exactly.
much chugging or something, you know?
Mm.
I don't know what it is about the DLCs, but I love the ambiance between arenas, and then the actual arena music just doesn't like. I don't know if it's the mixing or what, but it's just not
I
as.
mean, everyone
as
says it's not
amazing.
loud enough, but
I recommend you
Yeah,
all
I don't
to
know if
play
that's
with. I recommend you all to play with music on 100 and then everything else on 40.
I just kind of wish that wasn't the case.
Okay.
Who just died?
Died.
Wait, what?
I thought that was me again. Holy shit.
I just
yeah,
talking
what
about
are you
how
doing?
in the base game the music's like
Getting swatted.
you can still hear the music. Like you thought change the audio, but in DLC is like it's a lot quieter. Like I only like same thing with Bloodshine. I only hear like I only notice the music like in between fights. When in middle fight, I never know. That's why I don't really think about the DLC music. I can't remember any of it to be honest.
Yeah. And I don't
Like,
blame
are you
the-
guys like playing with like headphones or are you playing with speakers though for the most part?
I
Headphones.
play with headphones,
Headset.
and I have lowered the music, but like I still hear base games music like more than I hear the DLC stuff.
Even the menu music. Like
I should
I'm
play
playing
with
Tag
headphones
One,
on.
like the first Tag One version. I get the original main music is it's definitely louder than the updated version. Which I don't know why they replaced it. Like that's just one big middle finger to Mick Gordon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
what
Mick
about
Gordon
Still
kind of
by
fucked himself
Mistake?
over too.
what about Into Sandy City? I don't think it was actually. Was it in the game? I don't know, but it was one of the posters.
No,
It was
I don't
fucking
think it
good.
was.
Hmm.
I don't remember hearing it. Like it's
Yeah.
just the OST, but yeah, it's not in there.
Yeah, that's it. That song was so good for me.
I kind of wish
I really
some of the
love-
trailer music that they caught into was in the OST. I think one of the first trailer musics or like with the
Yeah, I remember.
Right.
I know what you're talking about. I loved that like the first trailers like thing.
Yeah.
Well, another cool thing was just like how, at least this goes for like both Mick and Andrew and David, but it's like a lot of the music from the OSTs are like really similar to the old Doom music. So like for instance, on like Reclaimed Earth, if you listen to a part where like it almost sounds like there's like a female vocalist almost like, but it has like the same tune as like one of the what is it, Halls of the Damned or something like that in the first Doom. And so I don't know, it's just really cool to hear like kind of like the callback to all
Yeah,
these older Doom games.
I do
I
really
watched-
like when the OST does that.
yeah, I think the Betrayer like the soft music is like similar to one of the classic tunes in the game. I think the result screen.
Yeah,
not
it's
because I
like
watched
the
video.
old the ending screen.
Yeah.
The betrayal.
Yeah, I really like that stuff, but I don't think they did like. I think they did some of that in the DLC, but I just never noticed it as plainly as the base game's OST.
Yeah. Oh.
I guess that leads me to my next question then. Which level is your favorite in Doom Eternal? Now you could either go, one DLC at a time or just in general. And same thing with chat, so which level is your favorite? And why?
Or complex.
Definitely gonna say Super Gorness, man.
Super Gorness is a go-to, but I think a level that's kind of underrated is Doom Hunter Base. But only because I'm coming from the Master Level mod. I feel like that level can really lend itself to more intense fights.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of space, you know.
There is.
I think the first big arena, like the grab lift, like after when you enter for the first time, I think that was pretty good.
I have to
Like
say,
the way
my
Yeah, I
first
remember
beat the
playing
two
that
beats
first
in the
arena,
first
kicked
part.
my ass a lot. So
When I first played that arena, that felt like Endgame 2016 arenas. Like it just felt so long.
That first arena still kicks my ass, to be honest.
Which one's that?
The
Still
first one
talking
with
about-
Motor Base.
Oh,
Like
where
when they
use
first
the
introduced Pinky, yeah.
I have
dude,
to
that
say,
level was a bitch in Ultra Nightmare for my first time.
I had more trouble with Cultist Base, but I get your point.
And see, everyone said Cultist Base, and like when you beat Cultist Base, you're like, oh, okay, cool, I'm over the hump. But Doom Hunter Base is kind of to the same caliber. Not exactly there, but because you're letting your guard down, thinking Cultist Base was the hardest level, you can get fucked up in Doom Hunter Base pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our comp also be kind of, especially if you're doing 100%, because that's where you first meet the Barons and Tyrants and Marauders. And just like there's like so many like fodder. Like, I think that has like the most fodder per arena, or at least it feels like it. It's
Our complex is I always say it's my favorite like level to just casually play through, and then it's hands down Urdak is my favorite level just because of all the skips and stuff for being like super fun.
Oh yeah, sure.
I
want
think
to get back into base game, but God, those skits are scary as
Hey,
fuck.
yeah, I have to say
yeah,
my
those
favorite.
skips are so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite would easily have to be the Blood Swamps. I think that level, from like a visual to like the music, but also like the designs of the arena, is just so well done, man.
I think Blood Swamps is like the like top of the level design that they've done.
Yeah,
out of, like,
exactly.
all the levels.
Yeah,
Yeah,
at
everybody
least
loves
for me,
Bloodborne.
it gives me Plutonia flashbacks.
Like even the pacing, you know how Hugo talks about pacing. I felt like in Blood Swamps it was just incredible, because like as you're going to one of the trials of Malagog, you come across your incidental encounters, but they're not so difficult that it's like, I guess, like the UAC Atlantica, where it's just demons just for the sake of demons. But there's like a nice linear, I guess, progression, and then once you get to the arena, like the trial of Malagog, that's when things really kick off.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, which way do you guys usually start? Do you go right or left?
I go
go
left.
left.
Usually left.
Left first.
There's no reason.
Yeah, I
just,
think that one has the worst. Well, not the worst, but the hardest arena.
I
It's
don't
always-
I don't
it's
really
always
like the dog part because you have to wait for the dog.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
just play on older patch, guys.
Wait, what?
I guess
Did they
it's
cut
really.
that
Oh right, I forgot Zyrant, or because I did Hundo and stuff. YouTube Frosty.
This I guess it's my own quick. But how do you guys feel about they're gonna change Tag 1 back to as it used to be?
I mean,
I'm curious what you guys.
I don't think it's gonna be 1-to-1, but they're planning on putting some stuff back that like those the Cybermanx they took out of the first level. I kind of like them.
Same.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm fine with the
Yeah.
shield soldiers being gone.
Yeah.
I never cared for those to begin
True.
with.
I just kind of wanted just to keep it because I think they're trying to please everybody with the changes. Like, oh, we're gonna change it back, but then after changes, probably people will be like, oh, we like the changes. Why'd you change it?
I feel like anybody's gonna be upset no matter what, to be honest.
Yeah.
No matter what
Only-
you do,
Please
there's always
everybody.
gonna be people that don't like it.
Only because they took so long to replace it. People
Well,
are now getting used to the current experience, so it's kind of just going to be a repeat of what happened before.
Right.
Exactly.
The
It's
solution
like
could be quite simple then. Just make Ultra Violence have the new changes, and Nightmare the old changes. You know, just like
yeah, but that requires coding and like
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna
that
say,
would
I'm pretty
work.
sure someone's already
See, what-
said this before, that they can't program on a per difficulty basis. Apparently.
Hold up, I got
Yeah,
it.
they
Yeah,
said that,
Hugo
yeah.
specifically said that the game is made for one size fits all, which I
Yeah.
get. But he's also said that he can change certain AI behaviors, and that can impact lower difficulties. So I'm not really understanding the difference there. You know what I mean? Because like he brought
Yeah,
up the
I agree.
idea of tracking on Archvile, because he says right now it's kind of aggressive for their flame attack can kind of track you. He said that he wants to lessen that on ultraviolence and lower. So I kind of don't really understand. Like, wouldn't that be the same exact thing for what people are talking about with having AI act a little bit differently on the harder difficulties?
No, but
it's also weird that it's that
I
also
think
seems
it's
weird that
already-
it's
they
just
already act
Nightmare.
different.
But there is already like some examples of that. In particular, it seems, and maybe I'm just wrong and it's just hearsay, but on lower difficulties, I think Bloodmakers just aren't as aggressive.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, there's already enough of a difference on a difficulty basis. But I think when it
Careless
comes to the
tokens, so
number
maybe.
of demons that you have in an arena, I think that's consistent. But the way the demons behave, that's something you can change. Because, like, if you fight a Marauder in Hurt Me Plenty, he attacks so slowly that even, like, you know, well, even a
Right,
child
right.
could react quickly, basically.
Yeah, the
feel
animation
like-
speed is toned down for lower difficulties.
I think the only issue that they run into with like changing like enemy spawns on difficulties and stuff is that you can change difficulty mid-level. If it wasn't for that, I think
Yep.
it'd be easy. But because of that, I think that's the big issue.
Yeah, that I think. Yeah, that makes
That's a good
sense.
point, actually. I didn't consider that.
Yeah, because like it would be really difficult to have, you know, if it was based on numbers and of demons and stuff. If you're playing like Hurt Me Plenty, and all of a sudden change it mid, you know, fight, that all of a sudden, hey, there's more demons.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can
That's
I
see
why
guess
that.
you could just
couldn't
like
switch.
reset the checkpoint or something, but
Yeah, at that point, I feel
Yeah,
like
yeah, I
the-
guess they could do that.
At that point, the easy solution is like if you want to switch difficulty, just reset the level, and then people might be upset about that. But like, it is what it is. Then, like, I don't know. There's no easy solution. Let's be real.
Yeah, but they didn't.
Some
Yeah.
arenas, like some arenas are specifically like the pathfinding for some demons are like completely messed up because the haste arena in UACA, like some of the platforms and demons get stuck on. Like I was doing deltas
Don't you
UACA,
mean
like
the onslaught arena?
Nice.
Sorry.
it's okay, but like when I was
He's on
doing
make-
like, and when they delta spawns like 5 Marauder, there's always one Marauder I got like stuck in the top platforms, and like because I know Prowlers they can teleport up there, but I think most demons are just get stuck on certain platforms, so
Yeah.
they specifically make sure they. I think each arena is like meant for certain demon, because if you put Marauders in certain arenas, like they just never attack. Like this is mostly in mod content, like Horde mode 2, like one of the arenas there's like a Marauder. Marauder just never attacks because it's so cramped. Like the AI just easily breaks if you take them out of arenas they're not meant for.
True. I've had that a lot. It's really annoying.
So Controller Quickswap says they should at least try to get the community master levels available to everyone. Then, however they nerf the official levels doesn't matter much. I think that just comes back to the whole mod support, which I don't think is gonna happen for Doom Eternal. Maybe for the next game. I don't think official mod support is gonna happen for Doom Eternal.
It didn't really prepare for it, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think there's like an actual framework for that.
Official mod support, it's likely not gonna happen.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, like it took a long time for what was it, Skyrim, to even have mod support for consoles. So
To be honest, the
it's
only
like
Yeah,
thing we,
yeah.
thing.
the only thing we really need for Doom Eternal is for the modding community to figure out how to put models into the game, and then we're basically set, I think.
Can someone explain how good Snap Map was as far as like the modding equivalent in 2016?
It
You
was
could make
really good,
Levels,
actually.
like, I played some snapbacks like before Doom Eternal. Like you can make your own. Like people make their own like huge levels. It wasn't like unique. Like it wasn't like super unique levels. Like it still
Yeah.
used assets, but it was like completely unique layouts and weapon placements of enemies. It was really cool.
There was
People
one
made
that
some
I-
Yeah, it was-
really sick snap maps, not gonna
There
lie.
was one that I played where they like made their own giant boss made out of mostly just geometry, and it looked and felt pretty interesting to play against like an actual boss.
Yeah, like the
Yeah,
amount-
there was
the
like somebody who
potential
made
of
like
snap maps is crazy.
like a cultist based level almost.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys played that one, yeah.
Yeah,
They even added dashing to it, which it was janky, but like it was still really good.
I had no idea that was
How
a
the
thing.
fuck?
Yeah. I think like Midnight he made a video on it. I think he was really clickbaity on it, making it seem like, oh hey, I already have Doom Eternal early, so
Cynic's just
it's like
Cynic is so
on his
happy.
thumbnail, like he used Doom Eternal plasma rifle and made it look like he was playing the cultist base.
Oh.
yes.
I don't know. That's pretty funny.
Well,
The only creative side comes to out of clickbait. No, I'm kidding.
We have a question from Geek and Gamer. He's been asking this question a lot. What is your guys' opinion on a Slayer having a wife and child after Carmack said the Slayer was a virgin back in '96?
Did he say
wait.
that? I had
If
no
he-
idea.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did
I
say
think
that.
I remember
allegedly,
saying
yeah.
something like that. Yeah. Well, things
Uh,
change, you know. So
Wait, is he
For
cheating on Elena?
backstory, yeah, I
Dude.
could.
Guys, listen. You guys never heard of like that thing where you have like a fucking, you go to the hospital and you jerk your meat and you put it into a little bottle and then you get the baby. He could still be a fucking virgin.
Or maybe he like
He has a
Technically.
wife.
or, yeah,
Saving
Why would
himself?
you go through the effort?
no, but that's the thing. We
Maybe,
don't. The thing is,
maybe
we
he
don't.
doesn't have a penis.
Oh my god.
Who knows?
could have just like married the lady and she already had a kid. So
Yeah,
it
see,
could
that's
be
what
a
I think.
stepson.
There's nothing to
Yeah.
suggest that those, like, that's his wife and his child. Like, there's nothing to suggest that. That's just assumption.
Maybe it's
Yeah.
the Dark Lord.
To
Maybe
Hum's
it's
See,
Dark
credit,
Lord.
I mean,
wife.
it could be. Like, honestly, it could be.
I like the idea of him being so angry because he doesn't have a penis. That's good lore right there.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I
speaking
think
of
of the-
lore, go ahead. Go
Okay,
ahead.
that. I think they could just maybe just flash a picture, but if they bring back Daisy like the series, I think at one point I'm just gonna stop.
Also, I think your microphone is literally dying.
Are you eating?
Yep, he's dying.
Die.
He's like drowning his microphone.
Oh, hold up. I was taking a shower. Now he's dying. What's going on with this chat?
All right, I got a
This is
bit
the
of a-
most exotic Doom stream ever. You got a man dying and another man taking a shower.
Oh god.
All right, so I got a bit of
Okay,
a lore
so-
question. So people in chat, feel free to answer this question. And Rip and Tear, I really expect you to know this answer, by the way. What
Yeah, put
energy
me on the
source?
spot.
What energy source does the Crucible Sword, the Marauder's Axe, and the Sentinel Hammer use?
Argent.
It's Argent energy. Even though it kind of does depend, because like I do believe if, well, like Hugo, he had like I remember him talking about that like certain blades had just wraith energy, and so I don't know. Yeah, I think the red ones are obviously the Argent energy, but then it's like then you have like the Sentinels. At least you kind of see them in like concept images, and then of course in Tag 2 they had the blue ones. So the blue ones would technically be wraith energy, but I think it kind of goes to the whole retconning thing because I don't know. It just seems like wraith energy would be red just based on what happened in 2016, and I don't know. But yeah, it should be Argent energy for the most part.
So I remember, I'm just going off memory right now, but I'm pretty sure in Tag 2 there's a codex entry related to the Sentinel Hammer, and it actually explicitly states that it runs on wraith
Yeah, that's right.
energy. Which
Nice.
means,
Yeah.
and if you
Oh.
compare the aesthetic of the hammer, which is like red, has like this yellowish oranges sort of outline with these demonic symbols, it's exactly the same as the Marauder Axe and the Crucible Sword. So, based on that, it is wraith energy. And that's possibly the reason why, because in one of my previous videos I talked about wraith energy being magical in nature instead of scientific. That is why the only way to defeat a Titan is through impaling it with the Crucible Sword or whatever it is. Because the magic basically causes them to die off.
I mean, I thought the Argent energy was made from like a combination of Wraith and something else.
It is.
Yeah, it's a combination. Yeah.
Well, the way they've done it, there's so many like variants of Argent energy, it's pretty crazy. So you have like, how do I say this? The common Argent energy that we know of is made of Sentinel energy and Hell energy, or like Soul energy, whatever, same thing. And if you look at examples of Sentinel energy, that's like, I guess, like scientific in nature. That's not like magical, right? Wraith energy makes like it gives you biological enhancements because it's magical. Sentinel energy just powers your machinery. And so when you combine the two together, that's why Argent energy has the power to, I guess, make you stronger. And that's like the soul energy aspect of it. or you can use Argent energy to power up your machinery, which is the Sentinel energy aspect of it. So yeah.
Yeah, that's a good explanation. The one thing though I found that was kind of interesting is that, like, you know how the Crucible, like its design, like the hilt kind of is, I call it the Sentinel Crucible just because the Sentinel people had it and that's what the Slayer had. But then you look in the Codex entry for, I think it was in Tag 1, where you see the fall of Devoth, you know, like he's falling off of the, what do they call it? I can't remember, the Pyramid of Souls or something, I can't remember. And you could see the Crucible he had was the exact same Crucible. So, kind of weird why they did that. So, I don't know.
That's weird, yeah.
Maybe that's some retconning there, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking weird shit in the Codex, to be honest.
Okay.
Then again, that's why Doom Eternal kind of messed everything up, I feel like, you know?
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. I still think Doom 2016 had a better story, like better story and a better delivery of the story.
Yeah, you know, it wasn't like really
wasn't
forced
bad.
on you. You know,
Yeah.
like if you wanted to know about the Slayer Testaments, that was totally your option. You know.
And like the
The,
thing
the
is,
weird thing about Eternal 2 is like when they were like advertising the game and promoting it, they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna make an entire Doom universe and stuff, and it's gonna be great." And then if someone pitches to you that they're gonna make an entire universe, you don't expect the entire thing to end in like one game, but he kills the Dark Lord in like the second DLC.
yeah,
Like, good job, guys.
yeah, I
Come
found
on.
that to
I
be
mean-
pretty weird.
That's true, but then they also said that there's multiple rulers of hell.
Yeah, but that isn't clear to most people. They think
That's
the Dark
true.
Lord is the final guy.
Yeah, I
That's
think they
true.
should have saved the Dark Lord for the next Doom game.
Yeah, they should. You know, when they were like after DLC 1 ended, I thought that they introduced the Dark Lord because they were running out of plot points. So I thought, okay, they're gonna use the Dark Lord, bring him back into physical form, and then we can have new bad guys again. But no. I guess
Yeah.
it makes sense though. Doom guy wants him dead or something. So
See,
I don't know.
my
I think
question
it
to
was
you
just,
guys though.
they were just mostly rushed. So, sorry, Cynic.
Yeah, and that was the question. Would you rather them delay the DLC or they stick to their word and launch the DLC within the year? I mean, it's cool that they stuck to it, but I feel like most of us would have agreed they should have just delayed the DLC.
they couldn't have known because COVID, and they shot themselves in their foot by saying it's a year one pass.
Yeah,
So it's both their fault and not their fault, in my opinion.
100%. But I mean, how many people would have held them to it and said, "Oh, well, you promised."
Yeah, like there's gonna be people upset on both sides anyway, but I feel like them being honest about it and be saying like, look, literally nobody expected this, like every other company ever has said. So we're gonna have to delay this a little bit. I feel like most people would have been like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know.
I think
Yeah.
it's determined. I think it depends on the type of fan because, like, you get maybe, I don't know, those who are a little more stingy with their money or something maybe would have been like, whoa, what? I'm supposed to get this within a year. That's not cool. But then most
Yeah.
hardcore fans would be like, yeah, hey, I'm okay with it delayed, whatever.
yeah,
So,
agreed.
I would have been fine with it.
Yeah, because now I have nothing else left to be hyped for. So
That's true, right?
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
think
they've
that
been working on a mass level for like 6 months.
all right, yeah. No, but at least they explained why the mass levels take so long. It's because they have to rewrite the entire level in a separate campaign file.
And see, that's the thing. Hugo's so straightforward and honest with us. I think that even if he said, "Hey guys, we wouldn't have made it within the year. We don't want to compromise this DLC. We're planning bigger and better things," then I think it would have been fine.
Yeah,
You know, because it's not like any other developer that's just constantly putting out PR bullshit that you see through every time.
Yeah, but there's a lot of things in Doom Eternal which they have trouble fixing or making, like mass levels, which makes me think like you could have just thought ahead of this. Like if you knew you were going to make mass levels, then make sure you can make them without the engine breaking completely. You know?
Yeah,
I mean, there was Hell on Earth and Exaltia mass loads that are never released. I don't think they're ever gonna be released.
Yeah, but to be honest, it's impressive that the game even holds together at all with the amount of systems in the game.
Yep.
It's
gonna
it's
say-
a really weird jumble of code, I think.
Yeah, and I would love to give them the benefit of the doubt for most of it, especially with COVID, but like, who remembers Super Gorness Master Level's launch?
Ooh, that was
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
pretty rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Pretty sure
you
everyone made a
played,
video
went
about it.
into a- you played, you went into a room, you got soft lock, and it's like, oh, that was very easy to see. How did this not get through playtesting?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I think that's why they're taking so long with this new master level.
but I'm gonna admit though, out of all like the I guess master levels or any levels that I've played, I think the Super Gorness master level was like the one that really made me a better player. Like it really elevated my gameplay.
For me, it was tag 1.
Like, yeah, I mean, attack
Tag
one is
one,
good.
yeah, but
I think
but
with Super
Super
Gorness,
Gorness just does not let up.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't.
and like I don't
Man,
know,
that like
the way
5
that
tyrants.
yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, that was it.
Oh,
That was it.
That was it, man. That was my
I'm
point.
done. Just 5 tyrants. That's it.
Tyrants, man. That's where I
hate
struggle.
saying-
I'm just kidding.
I hate saying this because this like kind of ostracizes console players, but I feel like Horde Mode 1 made like a lot of players better because it came out like
Definitely.
between the half point of
Yeah.
base game and tag 1, and it was we got to see what like hard content could really be like, and I think a lot of players like got good from that going into tag 1.
They played like super popular. It's like it's what made a lot of people really like. It made me really like D because before I was like, no, it's just it's dumb, it's gross. But at Horde mode, I think I started really loving it.
I started getting good after someone told me you shouldn't be playing on the ground and that you should be in the air more. And that's when I started meat hooking up in the air more. And that, yeah, then I kind of got better, I guess. And after learning PB Rocket, I didn't know how that worked for the longest time. People were making fun of me for not knowing how to PB Rocket because I have weird ass keybinds. So I taught myself anyway.
I remember
I-
seeing
yeah,
Bloodshot
I
do it for the first time ever. And I was
Yeah,
like, how the fuck is he? How is he? Is it like, am I seeing something wrong here? Like, how is he going faster? And I couldn't
Well, it's funny
understand.
because I didn't know it either, and I just did it. The only time I ever done it, or I had ever done it was it was always against the Doom Hunter in Urdak. I would just start PB rocketing,
Yep, that's the
and I accidentally was doing like super fast PB rockets, and everybody was like, "What the fuck am I like? What the fuck is he doing?" And I was like, "I don't fucking know." And it
Everyone
took
told me
until
at the time you were doing nothing different, and you were just like it was the same thing. I'm just missing.
No, I'm so glad you noticed it too. And it took basically the battle mode community, like eventually like we started talking a lot more. And they're like, oh yeah, that's called PB Rocket. We're like, what? Yeah, it's faster than all the other quick swaps. We're like, what do you mean?
Why did
And
they
then,
know everything before we know?
it's good. It was just
Fucking
it took
battle
forever
mode
for us
players.
to talk to them and stuff.
Maybe they were panicking and they started quick switching really fast or something.
Definitely like
Remember when-
pioneered most quick swapping, like the VM players. He definitely. I guess I was still using
They're good,
PB,
they're good.
SG Ballista when my last base game. I think, dude, you suck. Do this. Like, oh.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah, I
a friend
remember
that
the
is
PB nerf that
crazy
happened.
good at battle mode, but he
And they
can't
almost
play.
destroyed quick switching. Yeah, I remember that.
Wait, who's your friend?
Huh?
what?
Who's your friend? Wait, who's your friend?
He's not a content creator, so it's not really worth sharing that. But
he-
he's like
is he on
he's
PC or-
incredibly good at battle mode, but yeah,
But
In Spicy's or Spicy Discord? I might know him if he is.
I think so. Dawkin, you know Dawkin?
Oh, yeah, DALK. I think I've seen, but I've never played with them.
DALKEN. Yeah. That dude's crazy in battle mode, but it's funny because he can't play an Ultra Nightmare.
Well, they're both
Yeah.
different. They're definitely both different. A lot of
Yeah,
people
yeah.
say, like oh, this guy has the UN thing. Like clearly he's like the best at battle mode, and
No.
like it helps, but I always say it's like 30% of battle mode is like the mechanical skill. The other 70 is definitely like
Yeah.
game sense and stuff.
I remember when my level got reset, I set everything back to default and I went into battle mode with level 1. Just to troll the new players.
But they're like, oh, I got a chance finally.
Yeah, they kicked their ass anyway. That's great.
Well, do you guys know Word McScott? And he has that red stars. Apparently.
Yeah, and it's all legit too, which is the crazy thing.
He's just 24/7 bullying people online.
Like,
You
who's
remember
this guy?
I think it was the exploit when the final boss was created. You could just like go into and then
Yeah.
do one phase and exit out.
Yeah, but just works makes God. He does a lot of battle mode pubs, and he just bullies. He can 1v1 best like Slayers. It's just like you're just watching a massacre.
So I guess,
and he also dodges demons, so it's like, oh.
so I guess like that leads me to my next question is, what do you think? Like, do you think battle mode was a worthy multiplayer option compared to the usual deathmatch that 2016 had? Or should they
I would
just
much
stick?
rather have
thing.
like 3 more campaign levels instead of battle mode.
Yeah,
No,
that's
but
fair.
like I meant like just in general for like you know, from just a multiplayer perspective, do you think battle mode is?
I don't know how successful multiplayer was on 2016.
I say it had potential, but died from having 0 updates. Like, nothing for people to get hyped over.
And the reputation was bad
Right.
from the start with the beta and shit. People didn't like it.
There are a lot
Yeah.
of problems in battle mode. That's like that's a given. Without no one can like deny that.
I will say,
But
I think that-
I think it's really fun if you play with like some people who are good at it. It's really fun. Pubs I don't enjoy too much.
Agreed.
Just fucking pain. Hub is absolute pain.
And honestly, it's just, to me, it's impressive that, like, it's always like, there's always going to be one side that might be a little bit easier or harder than others, but I think for it being an asymmetric game mode, it's surprisingly well balanced and interesting and in depth. Like,
Yeah.
you know,
Agreed
I'm
with
glad
that.
I'm always glad when companies try new things, and it's a shame that this one is not working out as well as I feel like it could have.
Yeah. Like, well, it's good that there's at least somewhat of like a community support in there, like with Spicy Demons and all
Yeah,
that stuff.
true.
So like, it's nice for like a certain niche of players that like it. Like on paper, it's a great idea to change things up, but I think, yeah, like a typical deathmatch would have been great. But then again, it's just like it's good that they did something different. But you know how the beginning, like if maybe there was more support with battle mode at the beginning, because like they've also promised that there'd be new demons you could play as or whatnot, and we haven't seen that yet. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kinda
that
my
actually
opinion
makes
on it.
sense. Yeah.
I wouldn't say I'd want battle mode. I'm sorry, I wouldn't want deathmatch to replace battle mode, but a lot of people are like, "Oh, battle mode would or deathmatch wouldn't work for Eternal." I think especially with like meat hook points and other shit, like you could get a pretty cool deathmatch in Eternal. I think.
I would love Deathmatch in Eternal, but not with the lag in battle mode. That would be the worst thing.
The skill ceiling would be so fucking high for that shit, though.
Yeah.
I don't think it is like super interested to making a multiplayer just because like besides battle mode is new, so that's why they're super into it. But Doom 2016 was made by another company who does make like the multiplayer components for other games. Like I think it was the one that made Bioshock 2's and Spec Ops: The Lines multiplayer, which are just like hashed in Call of Duty copies, which is what Doom 2016 was kind of like.
Okay.
It's cool that they had like the playable demons and stuff. So that's you know, they at least kind of changed it up a little bit. But yeah, it was very generic for the most part.
I think that's one of the things that I liked about Doom 2016 multiplayer is that you could actually play as like, you know, a Revenant or even a Baron. And that was just so much fun playing as a Baron, man. Just like one-shotting everyone.
Yeah.
They just do Bioshock 2's because you could pass the Big Daddy. That's pretty much the same thing. I think it's very similar. Like find it on the map, then one player becomes like just overpowered.
Yeah. Alright, bit of a short question. What do you think about Doom 3? It's a multiple choice question. What do you think about Doom 3? A, I love it. B, it's incredible. C, it's the best Doom game ever made. Number 4, I live and breathe Doom 3.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. It's the best Doom game ever made. Everything about it is just Doom. You know, the gameplay is Doom, the soundtrack is Doom, the
Nice.
setting is Doom.
Nice,
Even the
nice.
title is Doom.
Yeah, the title is even Doom.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, if a game has the title Doom, it's gotta be Doom. You know.
Sure is
Have you
Doom.
guys seen Doom Annihilation? That
Doom
game had great
Annihilation,
gameplay.
Oh yeah.
What do you mean?
know.
That's the best Doom movie ever made.
Movie.
I like the one with The Rock.
Doom
much
Annihilation's a
better.
movie, yeah.
I played Doom
Yeah.
Annihilation with my TV remote. I don't know what you're talking about. It's
Oh,
a
yeah.
game, dude.
Before I go to sleep every
I mean,
night.
everything about that game is perfect.
Don't you guys know how to quick switch with remote?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, I have specific key bindings for that.
You have to have,
Bossing
you have to have,
out
a,
boss.
you have to have a good enough TV to get high FPS.
Yeah, can you share those?
Yeah,
with
you
me?
have to have a smart TV. Yeah, for sure.
And it sucks it's locked to like 24 FPS, but I guess that's fine.
But either way, like, good answers. I'm really glad you guys agree with me that Doom 3 is great. You know, there's no joking here. No one's faking this. It's all 100%
Yeah,
honesty.
Can
Yeah.
you get the gun away from me,
Perfectly
please?
honest.
I said I like Doom 3. Can you get it away?
Well, I'll say this: it's certainly a video game, and it's not a bad one either.
Doom 3 is a video game.
If there's anything I can say, it exists.
Yeah, it's out there. It's sitting there, you know.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna say that like I definitely love Doom 3 just because that actually got me back into Doom.
Yeah.
Because like I kind of grew up playing like the old Dooms or whatnot, but then after a while I just kind of went away from the PC and kind of got more into the consoles because at the time, you know, a lot of people were playing Halo and all that stuff, and then all of a sudden this game on, you know, the Xbox was Doom, and yeah, it just got me back into it. Yeah, it's different, you know, it has its own place. It's definitely nothing comparable to Doom 2016 or Eternal, but I think definitely has its own unique flavor to it.
Yeah.
It's not the best. Like I honestly think like Quake 4 has obviously better, you know, graphics because they use the same engine and whatnot,
Yeah,
but I think
yeah.
that one looks better. But honestly, yeah, Doom 3 just holds a special place for me though.
Yeah, same with me.
Yeah, I get that.
Like, I guess my story is, like, I only played Doom 1 and Doom 2 back in, like, 96, 97. Because, like, I happened to find 2 floppy disks that had the demo of each game. So I played through it a little, you know, for a little while, then I was like, it's boring. Then, you know, a few years later, or many years later, Doom 3 came out, and at the time, you know, I was doing pretty well at school, so my parents were like, okay, you know, we'll get you a good PC. And so, yeah, somehow they managed to buy me Doom 3, even though if you've seen the cover art, it's like pretty satanic looking. And yeah, I played Doom 3 a lot. I loved it. And then eventually I figured out there was a in-game editor, like level maker. So you open up the console and you type in editor and you can literally make an entire level within the same engine. And that's pretty much what got me into modding, was like, you know, making my own levels. And I remember like the first mod I made for Doom 3 back in the day was like this sort of black shiny guns for like all the other guns. Because at the time the shotgun is the only like black gun there, so yeah. Pretty
Yeah, I guess
interesting.
that's true, huh?
Yeah.
And then, you know, you look at Doom 2016 and you compare the art style and certain areas as well, like the UAC areas. And it's just, it literally looks like they've copy-pasted from Doom 3. So,
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
Like, there's a lot of heavy
what was
influence.
what was your first mod for Eternal?
I made 3.
Is that also the Ember one?
Yeah, so the first one I made was the Ember one, where I removed the fire effects and like the stupid like orange glow on the helmet. And after that, I made an update to make the visor like fully black, like just opaque, basically.
Okay, all right. You love. I guess you just love black then. Straight
Oh,
black
yeah.
all day.
And then after that, the next mod I made was the silver Lux super shotgun. And then the third one that I've made is the Anvil Maker skin, which I'm pretty sure everyone knows about.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. That's a good one. I mean, you know that skin? What's it called? Like, it's like the 25th anniversary skin. That one
There
looks
goes
so
Cynic.
sick, and I'm never gonna get it.
Yeah, it's a massive grind to get the 25th anniversary skin.
Oh yeah,
Got it.
I have that one. It took so long to freaking
It
do
looks
it. Like
so
you had
clean.
to share so many things. I
Yeah.
had to like constantly do things every single day to get it.
And there's like a limit. Like every day you can only share 3 articles or whatever. And so like they have this sort of arbitrary limit on a daily basis. So you have to keep coming back and keep sharing 3 articles every day, and then, you know, eventually you'll get there. Takes freaking ages.
Sounds
Yeah.
like you guys created one game. Yeah, grind for the forward.
I don't even have the 25th anniversary. I think I got to like 11,000 points, and I'm like, nah, I'm done.
Yeah, that
Like,
makes
Yeah,
honestly, one
you know,
person
it's-
ever.
Like the skin could have been better, to be perfectly honest with you, but Oh well.
Yeah, I prefer the Ember Slayer anyway, so I'm pretty much set.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that Silver Slayer one's actually been pretty cool to
Yeah,
play
the
as.
new one. Yeah, that's not too bad actually. That's pretty good.
Oh, that is new. Okay, I spotted it. I was like, did I always have that? It's kind of weird.
Yeah, they should add a hump skin to the events, to be honest.
Don't you have a
Yeah, it'd be pretty
modded
easy.
skin right now?
Yeah, I do, actually. Yeah, but they should just make an official one, you know, just for me, because I am the best Doom YouTuber after all, so, you know.
Can't argue with
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, can't argue there. No.
Can't believe they gave Midnight his own skin. Unbelievable.
Wow.
No, was
Yeah,
it
I remember I had
Sorry, go ahead.
I had early access to Doom Eternal, and just like for a few days, and then I saw the Midnight one, and I told Midnight, I was like, "Hey, look, you got your own skin, man." And then I was just like, "Oh my gosh!"
So is it actually?
He doesn't even
based,
rock it anyway. But
Is it actually?
can
I don't
based
even know
off
if
of
it's
him?
really based on him. It's like a bluish tint.
Yeah,
so,
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
know.
I hope Hugo Martin gives me early access to the next Doom game. Maybe if I stop saying bad words on stream, I'll get access.
Probably.
Oh. Well, that would be great.
Okay.
Funny because it's like it's always the big, huge content creators that suck at Doom that always get early access.
Yeah, that's weird. But I guess
I always hate that, you know.
yeah.
Like Markiplier, like
What are you
you know,
talking about?
he's
I didn't get
he's
access.
alright.
I'm a YouTuber.
No, I
Huh?
mean you suck at the game.
Oh, that's fair.
But you don't have more than 100,000 subscribers, man. You know,
Yeah, you're not valid. The fuck?
you're not valid yet. Just
I
kidding.
hate that kind of. I hate that kind of stuff. I know you guys are kidding. I've talked to somebody who's legitimately been like that, and it's like, bro, like, I'm here to have fun. Like
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, true.
Like
It's
Midnight
hard to
hasn't
get
even
up there
finished.
anyway. so.
Midnight hasn't even finished Ultra Nightmare on Tag 1, I think. So like, why
No.
did he even get the skin? They should have seen it. You
Yeah.
know, they should have seen it a year earlier. Like, hey, we're not gonna give him a
This
skin.
guy isn't beating it.
Yeah,
this
that's
guy
right.
isn't beating it. They should have invited me to QuakeCon, you know? Gave me the alcohol to get drunk. But no.
Wasn't it? It was like a Bethesda days that Midnight was at.
Yeah. He
And like he
got
asked
so dumb.
like he asked some interesting questions, like the one with like the nameless one. I don't even think
Oh,
that's
yeah.
really even a big question that a lot of people really care about.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, but to be fair,
was
he
like,
was
"Ah, what a
he was
waste."
drunk as hell.
Was he?
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
really
he was
drunk.
drunk.
Wait, was that obvious? I didn't see it.
No, he made an entire video on that. How he almost ruined the event. Like he apparently he had like a lot of trouble talking and just functioning in general. Kind of sad to be
I'm gonna
honest.
have to rewatch it now. Dang.
Typical Midnight.
Yeah. Wait, I think I can. Maybe I can find the video for you. Give me a second here. I typed in Midnight and I got a song called Midnight. God damn it. It's a bad
Yeah,
song
you
too.
always have to do Midnight Doom to find him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, here we
Anyway.
go. I found it. I found it. Where can I place this? Gonna put it in general discussion.
Alright, I got a really easy question. All right, you guys have to get this right. Even the people in
Alright.
chat. All right. What was Doom Guy's pet's name?
Peach.
Jack C.
Petunia.
Nicholson.
It was George.
Uf, uf, whiff, 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 uñete, whiff, 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 cosas. That was the name of him.
Wasn't it Hugo Romero?
Probably.
No, this is Patrick.
As you can see, that question was easy. Moving on.
Actually, no. You're all wrong. Even the people that are saying Daisy, they're all wrong. The actual name is
Peach.
called Doom Bunny.
Ah, yes. Doom Bunny.
The canonical name, of course.
Yeah.
Say
Okay.
it somewhere.
That's the reason why Doomslayer can bunny hop. Inspiration.
Yeah, that's right.
Makes all
Alright.
sense. It all makes sense.
Another one.
Makes all sense.
Makes all. Sorry for my win,
Exhausted.
England.
No,
What
it
is
just sounds
okay? I got
funny.
another question. What is the Sentinel Hammer's actual name?
Hellbreaker.
I'll break it. Yeah.
Boom, boom.
Wrong. It's actually
Yeah,
Anvil
funny
Hammer.
badass name.
It's actually Anvil Hammer.
Hammer go. Hammer go boom.
It's actually Anvil Hammer. I've spoken with Hugo about it. Trust me.
What? Oh, the Anvil Hammer. Right.
Yeah, yeah. That's actually like 100%.
I just kind of wonder though, like, if the Crucible is just a Crucible, but like a Crucible is like a type of weapon. So I wonder what the blade's name is.
True.
It's probably called like a Argent
Gallop.
Blade.
Giver of no fucks.
Red colored energy blade.
Blade.
Alright, I got another question. This one's a bit of a gameplay trivia. How many bullets
fun.
does one precision
5.
bolt use?
6.
6.
I think it's like 6.
Nah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was close.
I think 60, right?
Yeah, it's 6, yeah.
100.
600. Yeah.
Yeah, 100. 106.
It depends on what your FPS is.
Wait, what?
What is-
FPS related
I'm-
as well.
No, he
There's-
actually believes you. That's how crazy it is.
I know, and I'm so upset about that. That you can literally say like, oh yeah, that's FPS dependent.
That's what I mean. Like, everything's the FPS dependent. So I was like, wait, that can't be right.
Yeah. It depends on the FPS and how much your precision bolt takes. Like
Also
how many.
depends on also depends on your credit score and
Oh, yeah.
whether you're single player.
Yeah.
Rotation of the sun.
All right, another one. How much ammo does it take to fill up 1 bar of Heat Blast?
Oh, I actually don't
It's
know
actually a
this one.
good one.
25. I think. I don't know.
25?
Yeah.
Heat blast, dang, yeah.
I barely
I don't know
use
that
that
one.
nowadays,
Yeah,
to be honest.
master. Heat blast master.
Yeah, it's Mayo's fault. Oh, man.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so I checked this like a long time ago, so I don't actually remember it now, but I think it was 25 or maybe 30. So you guys are pretty much correct. Whoever said 25, I think.
Hell yeah.
Well, Toyota, you take the
What do I
prize.
get?
You
No.
win. You win.
I wasn't the first saying it.
You win a Toyota car.
You win.
I win. I win a Toyota.
Entire
Hammer.
Toyota car.
You win a Ford car. That's what you win. So.
Can you imagine?
All right.
Trying to think of a.
Toyota, do you drive a Toyota?
I wish I had the money to afford one.
I drive a Toyota.
I
Just-
drive a Toyota as well, actually.
drive a
Yeah, I drive a
I-
Toyota as well.
Yeah.
I
I'm
drive a
too
gaming
poor.
chair.
Not cars. I can drive. What the?
I do use a Toyota PC though.
Oh yeah, nice.
Ah, yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, that helps.
Okay, another
Yeah.
question. What are the power-ups available in Doom Eternal?
Hmm.
The purple one.
There's not
the
many.
red one.
Yeah,
Onslaught,
So you got, like-
Overdrive, and Berserk.
There's only 3.
Yeah, you don't even have
But I-
invulnerability
but I,
in this one.
But I always
Yeah.
call it the wrong shit, because I always say haste and quad damage.
Yeah, I said
Yeah,
the
me
same
too.
thing. Yeah, same.
The
It's
new
like quad
names are
damage.
cool,
That's just
though.
like a staple from Quake. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, another question. How many rockets does it take to take out a Hell Knight and a Dread Knight? Or direct rockets, I guess you could say.
Hell Knight
I
and
guess
Dread.
at least like
Uh,
3
and then
rockets
a
for
Dreadnought.
glory
3
kill.
or 2.
So
Yeah, 3 rockets takes out a fucking what's it called Dread Knight in it puts it in a glory kill state. So
I,
I,
think
guess
the 3
4.
rockets kill the Hell Knight though.
Yeah.
I kill Hell Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Staggers.
4 for the Dread Knight and 3 for the Hell Knight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's correct. Cool. All right.
Yeah, wait,
Another-
wait. Do headshots or do headshots for rockets do extra damage? I don't think so.
Right?
Right?
On some enemies, kind of, but it's really dependent on the enemy.
Imagine getting a rocket to the face. It's just funny. You just run at him and you get a rocket in the face. I don't know why that's funny, to be honest. It's just good. Any other funky questions?
Yeah, I've got a few.
He's prepared.
Yeah,
I actually do like that midnight skin now. I mean the ember skin that you have there.
Thank you, man. You feel free to use it, man, and let everyone know that I made it. So that
Yeah.
I
Because that was a thing that I've always hated, like with the skins. Like whenever you have a helmetless Slayer,
Yeah.
his head is still the same color. So even if he's like, I think the only one that actually really changes it up is the zombie one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I
No.
think it was actually.
Everything else is just awkward.
I think it was
Yeah.
Hey Kyle, the one that he was like, hey, can you please change it to gray? I'm like, okay. And I had to like scour through and find the file. And the way Doom Eternal works is that if I change the skin color of his face, that changes it for all the skins. Because they use the same texture for all of them. So,
Oh, okay. So if you use like a regular one and he takes off the helmet, it's gray.
yeah.
Oh, interesting. But I think it looks cool though. I wonder if you could. Can you do anything with his eyes?
I believe I can, yes. Yes.
Make them pitch black.
I'm not sure about making them like.
Oh,
I'm
that
not
would
sure,
be pretty cool.
I'm not sure about adding some sort of glow. Because I don't think there's like a glow texture for the eyes. Because I was thinking about making like a Dark Lord skin by copying the Dark Lord skin color onto the Slayer, but I don't know. I'll have to investigate. I'm not actually sure at the moment.
Yeah, let us know how it works out.
For sure, man. Alright, another easy question. If you had to be a demon, like let's assume that the Slayer doesn't exist, and you had to be a demon to take over Earth or whatever, or be part of the invasion force, which one would you be, and why?
Icon of cheeks. Because of those cheeks.
No, you have to be. No, not like a boss demon. I'm like just like sort of
Not a
like
boss.
Like a regular demon, huh?
Yeah, like-
Arcus.
Yeah.
like fodder, either a fodder, a heavy, or a super heavy.
Probably Marauder. Duh.
I was gonna say, ask me again when the Spectrum Marauder comes out.
I think I'd be an Archvile. Just because, like, as far as like hierarchy of demons, he's like at the top.
I think I'd
Yeah.
be Spirit.
Yeah,
Spirit,
but
good
Spirit's already dead.
Someone's-
Spirits F died already.
Wait, does a spirit count as a demon?
Yeah.
I think it
It's
kind
a
of does.
summoner.
I don't know.
Well, with the lore, you know, they are dead summoners. So
You're like, no. You're not killing me here. You're killing me in the next game. Fuck you.
Or you use this to flash.
What is going on?
What chips are you
He's
eating?
already playing this demon.
Wait, what?
Oh, my ears.
big chips,
Those
man.
are some good chips.
Probably eating his microphone, maybe.
Just like it's just stuff.
Tasty.
Oh wait, the video's almost over. I'm just gonna let the video replay again. I don't care. I don't have any other footage lined up for this stream.
You know, Mayo did the exact same thing.
But yeah, I thought about, you know what? I'm gonna play while I'm asking questions, and I'm like, there's no way I can do that.
Yeah, that's pretty
yeah.
tough to do.
I would definitely choose Marauder, but like after he was patched with the ice bomb trick. Can you just imagine though?
You want to see somebody throw a snowball over your head?
I'm not gonna be stupid this time. I won't look. And then he throws it, and I'm just like, oh wow, so pretty.
Well, then again, you know,
Yeah, I don't want to die like that.
in this hypothetical, the Slayer doesn't exist, so you can just be whichever demon you want.
Oh,
But yeah,
shit.
I'd be a Marauder too. They just look badass.
Yeah, they're mobile. They got everything going for them.
And they're pretty much like somewhat equal to the Slayer, so if the Slayer doesn't exist, the Marauder's pretty much the next one in the power.
Also, you have
power
a pet
structure.
dog, so
Yeah, true that. Okay.
Yeah, something that would have been really cool is if they made different variants of the Marauder.
Yeah, see, I would have liked to have like one that's like all about having a shield active, right? Other one would be like, you know, maybe like 2 axes or just 1 axe with no shield or something like that. Like a berserker versus like a defender or something, I don't know.
I also think it's weird that they didn't ever use the dogs as like their own standalone enemy. Like, I feel like that's the
Yeah,
one.
I guess that makes sense.
That's like the one enemy I would have been like, oh yeah, that makes sense to reuse that asset, because you know, and they did for the green ones, but like
True.
it would have been kind of neat to have those as like a not fodder, but like, you know, occasionally spawning in to attack you kind of thing.
Yeah, but then they'd have to like program the glory kills and the chainsaw kills, and then and then PETA would be like, oh no, animal abuse, even though it's a spectral animal.
I think that's another reason why you can't chainsaw the Hell Soldiers, because they'd be
Yeah.
like, well, at least with monetization wise, you know, YouTube would be like, oh my gosh, you're killing humans now.
Instead,
It's
they
okay if
just
you kill
explode,
demons, you know. It's okay with that.
Yeah.
Even though they're technically human too.
Yeah.
Good point. Hump actually knows the lore. I'm impressed.
Yes, I'm very invested in the lore, and if they fuck something up, I get really mad. When I saw them showing up, I was playing through the second level of DLC 2. I was like, all right, let's boot up this fucking portal. Let's get in there, kick their ass. And then I was in there, and they were like, oh, hey, guess what? We found another portal, fucker. And then it just came with like 10 million people at once, using another portal somewhere. Like, come on, man. Don't leave me
They
on
never
plot or
really even explained that at all. Like they're saying like the Gate of Doom is the only place, the only way to get to Amora, and then all of a sudden, oh hey, we actually have gates to get there. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could probably make a
I
few
think
theories
Hugo
on how
tried
they
to
did it.
explain it, but
Yeah, I don't think that's ever going to be explained. I think someone
Yeah.
asked Hugo Martin about it, and he literally said, like, oh, we actually have no idea. I recall that happening.
I feel like
I do too.
the easy answer would have been something like in fucking Urdak, where they're like, oh, now that the seal's broken, demons can get in. Just say the same thing. Like,
Yeah, see,
because
yeah.
you got here, because you got here, everyone can come to Amora. It's kind of cheap, but like,
But it
you could also
works.
argue, oh, like
It
Amora
works.
is like Urdak,
Yeah.
so it has the same rules. Like, you know.
Yeah,
Let me
and,
DM that through Hugo real quick.
and the thing is, they've already mentioned, like, you know, how Urdak is like in a different dimension, right? And so you need some sort of technology to transport you to that dimension, whether it is higher or lower dimension, whatever. And they've also mentioned that hell is also another dimension. So they can just go with like, hey, once you unlock the technology or like the pathway to go to that dimension, then other people can home in on your, I guess, coordinates and then you know, reach you. Easy as.
I like how most of the plot of 2016 is literally like, oh, funny explosion in this portal to hell.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
you make an explosion and you go to hell. That's basically it. Oh, you shut
well,
down
the
the
other
big guy?
thing that's kind of funny, because it's like they also say like the Doomslayer and Hayden were the only people that can walk between dimensions.
Yeah.
And then they're
true.
like, well, what about the Sentinels? Huh. So
Yeah,
that's weird.
They set up a really cool lore in 2016, and in Eternal they were like, well, this doesn't really work for our plot. So, yeah. Goodbye. Just throw a plot hole in there. Nobody will notice.
What is this plot you speak of?
Yeah, what is this plot? Doom wasn't about the plot. We didn't make these codex entries for people that like plots. We put them in there because we were bored.
Like, there is a lot of potential with the lore. Like, they can really make the story of this game like really special. But I don't think it's high on their priority.
No. It's
No,
not. It's
like,
not gonna be like
People
Dark
just
Souls.
come to kill demons. That's
Yeah.
all they like care about. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even though like half my hype for Eternal came from the story. That might just be me though.
I'm gonna go through other questions that I have. Okay, let's go with something completely different. What is your favorite sci-fi franchise and why? And not including Doom.
The Trailer Park Boys, definitely.
That's not science fiction.
One could argue. I'm just kidding.
I mean, it's fiction, but it doesn't have any science in it.
Well, if growing weed is science, I don't know, man.
Actually, that's a good point. That is a good point, and I will. But I'm not going to take that as an actual answer. But good point.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Well, this is the part where I get to shill the thing I'm into, like Frosty does with anime. I read a book called Worm, and I cannot recommend it enough to people. It's a web serial, and it's kind of about superhero stuff, but like they kind of try to like science why superhero powers work and like how like if somebody can make fire, how do they not burn themselves? And it kind of like explains why that's sort of like a thing, and it's really really good. Like I don't know.
That sounds
It's
interesting.
the one thing
actually.
I try to push it on
that
people
does.
because like I just fucking love it.
I think
It's also really long. Like if you read it, it's from what I have been told, the entire like story of Worm is longer than the entire series of Harry Potter.
damn.
Which isn't super long, but like it's a decent chunk of time.
Yeah.
From what most people say, it's like if by chapter like 7/8 you don't like it, you're probably not going to keep liking it. So that's the benchmark. If you like it from there, keep reading. If you don't, that's when you're like, you know, I can stop there. But I fucking love it. I can't recommend it enough.
I don't know if this is considered science fiction, but I generally like anything that has cyberpunk attached to it. Ghost Runner, Cyberpunk 2077. I like the aesthetic. It's just great.
Yeah.
I just
no,
love it.
that's definitely science fiction for sure. But like, if you had
Yeah.
to pick one franchise, which one would be your
Uh,
favorite?
That's a really hard one. It's obviously Doom for me, but like,
No, but except for Doom.
yeah, I know. Let me think here.
Metroid might be up there.
Yeah, you know,
Maybe Halo.
this
I don't
might
know. I
age
love
me a
Halo so
little
much.
bit here, but I really like Dune. So,
Oh, Dune's good.
Ooh.
you know,
But I
like that
can't
one
do that
definitely
as
has a lot of interesting things in there. Like watching the movie as a kid, I was just like, man, this is the weirdest thing ever. But then it was
I
just
think I
so
really like
intriguing,
that.
you know? Yeah. It looks really cool because it has a lot of cool actors that are going to be in it. So basically just a remake. So
Yeah.
I also do think Zaya's got a point. I think Halo is also like a decent pick there.
yeah, that one's
Yeah.
a good one.
That was my childhood for a long time. Love that so much.
I'm surprised no one said Star Wars. I would have thought like at least someone would have liked Star Wars.
I
So,
don't like
it's
Star Wars
okay.
at all.
My-
Yeah,
personally.
Star Wars is it's
My
good.
brother puts it the best with both Star Wars and Harry Potter. The idea behind Star Wars and Harry Potter is awesome, but the actual like content when you really start analyzing it, it's really like it's not the best depending on like what you're looking at.
I think Metal Gear Solid has a really good science fiction.
Oh
thing.
my god, yeah.
I've never played
Yeah.
Metal Gear Solid, man, so I'm not really sure.
Me neither, but
Yeah,
I just watched a
I
lot of
tried
I was
stuff.
about to say nobody plays it, they watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Same with The Witcher 3. Who even plays The Witcher? They only watch it.
Actually, speaking of Witcher,
that
I think I
game's
played like
pretty
10
fun to play.
hours. 10 hours of Witcher and I got bored of it.
Same. Actually, I
Yeah,
managed
you know,
30
that-
hours.
That first area does make or break your, enjoyment of the game. I've had people try to get into it and they just are like, yeah, I just stopped playing because, it's kind of hard to get into because like you have to really understand like the monsters you're fighting and
Yeah.
the alchemy and all that stuff. And once you get into it, like it's really fun. Like especially the thing I really enjoyed doing was the treasure hunts and trying to find the Witcher gear because that's like the best gear you can get.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking Witcher 3,
Oh.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Witcher 3. The
Okay.
1 and 2, that
Yeah,
Not
because
bad, but-
I remember trying to get into 1, and it was just way too dated. And then I started trying to get into 2, and that one was less dated, but it was still just too much for me to like really like get into.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
started with the third one, and then I bought the first and second one, but never actually touched them yet.
I bought all
So-
3, like thinking I might get to them, and I think I just need to at some point like to sit down and be like, all right, let's just start 3.
So would it be
Yeah.
worth starting
3
from
definitely is
3
really good.
if you've never played it?
Yeah,
think a lot
it's
of
pretty good. Like it really helps explain a lot of things in there. Like you don't have to know everything.
Mm-hmm.
So
People
Yeah.
are just being
It's-
total dicks to me in the comments section.
Yeah, I don't know
Jesus.
why. I don't know what's up with that, Hump.
Hump is pure
was-
cringe. Huh?
I was being nice to Lil Garbage too. I left a nice comment on his video saying he made a good thing. Now he's being mean. Unbelievable. Gonna have to remove my like on his video.
Change it to a dislike.
No, I'm not. I
That I
wouldn't.
meant him.
That'll
I
show
wouldn't
them.
go down.
But I'm
What?
actually,
Internet point.
I'm actually surprised. Like, no one really talks about Tron universe as something that, you know, like a good science fiction universe. I think I'm like
Movies too.
I think I'm like the only one that likes it.
I'm not gonna lie. The only
Oh, I like
exposure have
Tron.
to Tron is from Kingdom Hearts 2. So
Oh, you should check out
Yeah.
the movie, man. Tron Legacy, you'll love it, man.
But generally, my favorite universes are like the one from Dark Souls and Little Nightmares. Those are really cool.
yes.
Especially Little Nightmares. It's like they keep a lot of things like obscure, so you don't know what's going on, and that's what makes it so great. Don't know if you guys played any of those games, but
No, I've been recommended to play like Dark Souls and stuff, so I will get it at some point.
Fuck. Now I'm doing. Hump. What's the? What's your favorite Souls like, or Soul series game?
my favorite Souls game.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty basic answer here, but Dark Souls 3.
Oh,
That's my
alright.
favorite one. Yeah.
See, I still say Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, that one's good too, but it feels too clunky for me for some reason. Like I like fast-paced games, and Dark Souls 3 is like that perfect balance between slow and fast-paced.
That's definitely understandable.
Yeah.
It's weird because everybody says Bloodborne, and I don't hate Bloodborne, but I do not get why everyone thinks it's the best. And I
You
don't
really
even
have
think
to.
they're.
you
I don't
really
even
have
think
to
they're
get into
wrong.
that.
I just don't get it. Is it like I've tried several times, and I love Bloodborne. It's just I still think either 1 or 3 I think are better than Bloodborne.
It's mostly the universe it takes place in. It's the best Lovecraftian horror out there, probably.
That is definitely true.
Like it does such a good job at doing horror. Like it's insane.
I think the only like Souls-like game that I've played is Fallen Order, and I love that game, by the way. Combat is amazing in that game.
The one with the funny eye woman. Yeah, pretty good game.
Yeah, I saw your video on that, by the way.
Yeah.
You're like dissing the soundtrack. I'm like, I love the soundtrack, man.
No, I like the soundtrack. I just don't. I just it sounded weird to me. I don't know. But I don't like Star Wars. It's not that I dislike it. I just
Yeah,
don't like
I
it.
get what you mean. Yeah, it's kind of the
It's
same with
just-
me. I don't like the movie verse of Star Wars because it always revolves around the same like two people, which is the Han Solo family or the Skywalker family. But then when you get
Yeah.
into like the old Republic era, that's when things really get interesting.
That's actually
So-
kind of why I'm not a big fan of the Harry Potter stuff. Because, like, you look at Harry, and it's like, how many spells does he actually know?
Yeah, agreed.
Like,
Yeah, but they
but
got
of course, like, because isn't it like he does a Expelliarmus against Voldemort, and, like, that beats him? The
Yeah.
spell that's designed to just remove a wand from a guy's hand, that kills the Dark Lord. It's like, what? How? No! That doesn't work!
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
yeah, but Emma Watson is in that, so it's the best show.
Like,
Overrated, I think.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, but it came out at a perfect time. Like there weren't really that many great movies
Yeah,
surrounding
true,
wizards and shit. So. But then all the characters turned gay.
What, in Harry Potter?
You are now
Yeah.
gay.
What?
You know, the writer of Harry Potter just went into Twitter. I was like, okay, so this character and this character had a gay relationship behind the scenes,
The entire
What?
time.
even though nobody asked.
Wait,
Yeah.
who were the two?
I
It
don't
was
know.
like
I don't remember.
I think it
Dumbledore and
was
someone else.
Dumbledore.
Yeah, Dumbledore.
Dumbledore.
What?
The
Dumbledore?
worst character.
What?
The worst
no,
character.
man, it's gotta be
to make gay.
Longbottom.
Yeah.
I hate that I laughed at that, but like,
Yeah, like he does kind of act like that, so it's okay. Like it's not.
So Dumbledore and Grindelwald. I don't know who Grindelwald is.
he's
Yeah, no
from
idea.
something. I don't know. He's from like Fantastic Beasts and blah blah blah, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
She's
So-
made a lot of
Spicy.
weird
That's
stuff.
so
like,
weird,
after
like-
the fact.
It doesn't. I
I-
guess it doesn't really suit Dumbledore.
Well, I
just-
think the funniest one that she'd done, I think she had to backpedal because people were like, "This, like, what the fuck are you doing?" But there was the United States of Wizardry, but it was founded before the United States were made, and it was like, that's not how that works. That's not how that works.
Gosh.
Oh well.
How about where she said that wizards poop themselves and hide the poop with the
Wait, repeat.
What?
What?
Yeah,
She
this
said
is
that
great.
wizards and witches, they before bathrooms came out, they would just like put on their pants, poop on the ground, and use a spell to make the poop invisible.
I don't
Did they clean
understand
or,
why.
or they just used another spell?
Oh, to clean us, I guess.
Yeah, wouldn't you want to
I-
use a spell to like auto
I
clean
don't-
yourself?
It's so funny, but I'm so confused as to why she had to like. Oh yeah, this is definitely a thing. This is important. I tell the world.
That's
Ah,
so
yes.
weird.
It's it's imperative people understand that this is how wizard society works.
Isn't that like the
Yeah,
common
well-
thing with like these sort of people when they get on Twitter? They just try to do whatever it takes to be relevant. Like, come on, man.
I think she just turned insane with old age, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I think.
I don't think she actually intended those characters to be gay.
We didn't think about it, but then like with representation, recently, like she's like, oh, actually,
Yeah.
You had the perfect opportunity
kinda
to,
like,
to have them be caught to be gay, because like the secret room or something, the secret chamber. What was it called again? Secret.
Chamber of Secrets, I think.
Yeah, secret chamber of secrets. Yeah.
Yeah, the entrance to that was in a bathroom, if I recall correctly. So there were
Oh, I
like
don't
a
even
ton of
remember, man.
opportunities there.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, you're right.
That was like the only Harry Potter movie I watched consistently, because it was my favorite one and it was the least scary. So that's the one I watched. And I love that movie. I haven't rewatched it in 10 years, but I still like it, I think. Pretty good.
just don't rewatch it. Just keep it in your memory.
Yeah. But I saw one Harry Potter movie, and that had an ending and after that I got nightmares consistently for like an entire year. And the weird thing is I didn't even think that the ending was scary. It completely fucked over my head for some reason.
Which one was it?
I don't remember. I think it took place on some kind of plateau. I don't know. It had Voldemort in it, and he died or something. I don't know. No, I think Harry Potter died. Yeah, he
The
died.
competition one?
I don't know, but I think Harry
Oh
Potter
yeah,
kind
that's
of
the one
died
like
at the end.
the maze or something, right? The maze, like
That one
the
scared the shit out of me.
the
Yeah,
one that
it's
like
the fourth one.
absorbs you if you die.
Yeah, that one.
Was that considered to be scary?
I think so.
Well, I
Yeah,
was a
like
bitch, so.
you know, like you send like the wizards into the maze, and if someone dies, they get like the trees like absorb them in like into the maze itself. That was pretty freaky.
I will say,
remember.
the maze part was scary, but when you get to actual Voldemort, I'm not gonna lie, I always laugh at the delivery he does.
Yeah, I
Because
agree.
he'll like, he goes up to Harry and it's like, now I can touch you, and he just like pokes him on the head, and
Yeah.
Harry starts like screaming. And if you listen to Voldemort, he makes the weirdest like groaning, like moaning sound, and I can never take it seriously. It's just, it's unfortunate because it's supposed to be such like a tense moment, and
Yeah.
it's just not.
Yeah. Well, I guess it
Also,
scared the shit out of me because
like,
I'm
so,
mostly
like,
yeah. Go ahead.
the movie that movie literally start like the movie starts and it just has like skulls and bushes. Like, oh, this movie isn't for kids anymore.
Yeah. Well, I'm mostly like psychological horror, like actual horror. I don't care, like jump scares and shit. Like
Oh, that shit sucks.
there,
Yeah,
there
it's
needs
so
to be
boring.
if like a story has scary lore or fucked up shit going on behind the scenes, not people being gay, just actual fucked up shit. Because that was not a reference to J.K. Rowling at all. So
Like,
yeah, if it's
they-
actually scary, like in Doom Eternal, it's like, yeah, they get their souls sucked out of their bodies, and that's turning into soul energy. Like, that's a cool story.
Yeah, true.
Like,
I
yeah,
still think the two best like horror games out there would be Dead Space and Alien Isolation.
yeah.
I've only played like maybe halfway through Dead Space 1. The initial part, or I guess the first half, was actually very well done. Like the horror was very well done. But then after a while, to be honest, it got really boring for me.
Eventually, it does get to the point where you're just a little bit too powerful for it to like really be scary. Although it still gets me sometimes, but I still distinctly remember the hallway where there's clearly like a hole for a tentacle to come out of, and like the first time I went through it, I stared at the hole thinking that there would be a thing, and then there wasn't. I was like, oh, okay. And then on my way back, I forgot about it, and it actually like drags you. And at first, I thought it was like a cutscene until halfway through, like I noticed I could like move the cursor. I was like, oh shit, no, I'm still playing. That's actually really cool.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that in like one of the developer documentary, I think, where they talked about that programming that entire part was like crazy. Yeah, I remember seeing that.
I wish they did that for firing their cannon on Mars.
You know what's a really good horror game that's actually a survival game?
Yeah.
Subnautica.
I thought you were gonna say.
Oh my god. Oh, I remember playing Subnautica. The first time I played it, I went under. I just kept like going and going and going, and I found a ship, and I immediately died and turned it off.
You should give it another shot. It's fully released now, and it's great.
I've never played it.
Yeah, I had it when it's super early access, but it's scary. It's freaky.
Like the fear of the unknown is like really amazing in that game. There's like, no, I'm actually not gonna spoil it for you. You're just gonna play it yourself after the stream ends, and then you're gonna see what I'm talking about. It's great.
So like, does it have like jump scares and stuff? Because I hate that shit, man. That pisses me off.
I wouldn't say they are jump scares. They can be avoided if you pay attention. It's not meant to be a jump scare, but okay, basically, if you're just like, you traverse a lot through the sea, right? And there's sea monsters, and they can just snatch you out of nowhere because you can hear them from a distance. Like there's the most dangerous one. They roar, right? You can hear them.
Yep.
But you don't really have enough time to like tell where they're coming from.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see them from a distance, and it's scary as fuck. So you try avoiding them, but they can tell where you are, so they grab you out of nowhere, and that's you could say that's a jump scare. You get scared,
right?
Would it be worth watching like
totally.
Would it be worth like watching some sort of like, I guess, a small video on how it looks, or would that be too spoilery?
I don't know actually. You could technically start playing Below Zero, which doesn't have jump scares, but does have the sea monsters. You could watch like the cinematic trailer.
Okay.
Yeah, it does have spoilers for the biggest monsters and stuff, but it's not gonna devalue the game itself. Like, there's still a lot of stuff that you don't know about if you play it for the first time.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But it takes a while to get to the good stuff. There's
I've
an
got like
entire
so
plot
many
and
games
stuff.
to play in my backlog, man. So many.
Oh, same. I get
I'm
gifted
looking
so
through
many games too.
Like before.
Like, this game looks
Play
actually
those.
so fun.
Yeah, like before Doom Eternal, I was playing mostly just World of Warcraft, and you know how time-consuming that game is. And then Doom Eternal came out, and then I'm like, yep, I'm just gonna keep playing Doom and get better at it. Then, you know, it took me like almost a year to be able to finish on Ultra Nightmare. And now I'm like, you know what, I want to play something different, and yeah, now I'm being told, hey, play Witcher, hey, play, you know, Fallen Order, play this, play that. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, for me, Subnautica is in my top 10 favorites of all time. One, because I just like underwater stuff. Like, I'm really interested in the deep sea and stuff.
That's, yeah.
But,
What games have you been playing like recently?
Me?
I guess, yeah, like now it's kind of just like in a lull for Doom. It feels like not much content's being made as far as the modding scene goes. So
Yeah.
I've just been playing a ton of Devil Daggers. I just started on it, but it's so much fun.
How is it?
It's addicting. It's mad addicting, and you wouldn't expect it because you're in the same arena the entire game. But it's really,
I've been
it
playing
feels a lot
like
Doom, honestly.
I've been playing Apex, Enter the Gungeon, and Resident Evil 7, and GTA 5 a bit. Just got bored of Doom, I guess. Enter the Gungeon is actually really good.
I ended
Too
up
bad.
picking up.
I haven't heard that one.
You should play it. It's pretty good, Zai.
It is a roguelike, so it's gonna take a while to beat, but it's good.
I ended up picking up Dusk, and that was fun.
I never beat Dusk, but I know how good it is.
And
Yeah,
and this is gonna be-
that one's a
this is gonna
good
be
one.
This is gonna be a real weird one, but it had finally gone on sale after like 7 years of it never being on sale. But Call of Duty Ghosts had this survival mode that was sort of like zombies, but not. And
Aliens
I was,
one?
yeah, Extinction Mode. And I was such a big fan of it back in the day, and I ended up picking up on Steam, and it's honestly every bit as good as I thought it was back in the day.
Multiplayer.
It is in fact multiplayer, yes.
Or the Call of Duty friends just start copying zombies for all the games.
In fairness, I think this one was on its way to being better than zombies. And
Yeah, I know it's better than zombies, but like after Extinction and like after the Survival 1 and Modern Warfare 3, they just said every game now has zombies, and that's kind of
Yeah.
sucky.
Actually,
Yeah, I
that,
appreciate the different formats, but now it's
I've
just
noticed that Cynic is not here. Is he like?
Yeah, his power went out.
Oh, really? Damn, that sucks. Maybe he shouldn't have been having a shower while being on voice chat.
Yeah, it's shocking.
boo.
I like that. I like that a lot. That's right.
Alright, let's get some questions from chat. And while they are asking their questions, I have another lore question, and this one's going to be very difficult, and I'd be very surprised if someone gets them all right. Alright? Let's do this. How many kings that we know of from the Codex entries did Argent de Noor have? And can you name them? So how many kings did Argent de Noor have? And can you name them?
Hello,
I
chat.
think there was like 2 or 3 or something. There was King Ormero,
Mhm.
and then there was King. Starts with an A. It's like Atric or something, or I can't remember. Maybe I'm wrong.
I'll just say
And then
you're
of course
close.
King Novik, but
Okay. Yep.
yeah, something like that. But I think there are 3 in the Codex.
Alright. And anyone else here to guess?
No idea.
I don't know the law.
Just guess a number. Just guess a number.
I'm guessing that this is a trick question, and that there's actually 0 kings.
Oh,
No. It's not like that. Not like that.
Damn it.
or
Well, you could also say the Doomslayer's a king, so as well.
That's true. Yeah, that's actually a valid thing. So yes. But yeah,
Five.
let's guess a number.
Yeah, 2.
4.
Uh,
6.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 4. So
4. Okay, yeah, 3 and 4 is pretty much the common answer, but it is actually 6, and I'll name them for you guys.
6. I said 6. I win the game.
No, well, actually, yeah, you kind of guessed it, but yeah, you're right. So we have someone called King Danak, King Ormero, King Novik, King
my king.
Doomguy, King Etrex, and King Rowan.
King Doomga.
wait, is this in
I do remember
chronological
those
order?
names. Yeah.
Yeah, so you were pretty close with the Etrex Rippentear. But it's here it's
that's
spelled
right,
with
okay.
E, so yeah, you're pretty much close.
That's right. Yeah.
Omero? Is he Omero?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a Easter egg for Romero.
yeah.
And yeah,
Funny.
Ormero was like the first king of Argenta, so you can pretty much like, guess the Easter egg. So yeah, that's was that 6? 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 6.
King Rowan. What Codex entry does Rowan? Is he in that one? Because
Um,
most of these ones are probably all in the Story of the Sentinels.
Yeah,
so-
they are. I think Rowan is also in the Sentinels as well.
Okay.
I'll have to.
I have to reread that, man. Dang,
Yeah, I'll
it's
have,
good lore.
Yeah, I'll have to put the sources for this, but yeah, I'll let you know. Okay, another question then. What are the 3 names that Samuel is known by, including, of course, Samuel Hayden?
Okay. Samuel Hayden, Seraphim, and Sammer. Is that correct?
Yeah. I mean,
Hell yeah,
technically
dude.
Sammer Maker, it's full name, but yeah, you're correct.
Sammy Hattie, PhD.
Haiti, Haiti.
Shady 80. Okay.
Yeah, pretty proud of myself. Yeah.
Yeah,
Gonna
yeah,
Give
definitely know the
myself a
lore.
pat on the back.
Alright. Okay, so this one's a bit more of a analytical question, specifically for the speedrunners. So, in speedrunning, there is a category, I think, called no major glitches. How do you determine what is a major glitch and what isn't?
Take it away.
So it's at its core, it's subjective, based on the moderators of speedrun.com and the runners. But
Okay.
typically, if a glitch or a trick or something would be very overbearing to a run, then we consider it major. So the very obvious example was slope boosting was used in every single level ever, and so that was a major glitch. That one was very easy to ban. And then there was the IDKFA glitch, which like merged your precision micro missiles. Also used everywhere because it trivialized fights, so that one was banned. But then there's another one that's like less, I'll say, known, but it's called zipping, and you've probably seen it happen in Atlantica, but it's similar to rail boosts, where if you like dash into certain geometry, or in Atlantica when you like mantle onto the railings, you'll just quote unquote teleport, and that's done like a lot in the tag 1 and tag 2 any percents. But we banned that from no major glitches because we basically found that you could probably do that in every single level, and if you could do it in every single level, like we didn't want that being the entire run of dashing into a certain geometry, teleporting. So typically we try to ban whatever glitches would quote unquote make the run unfun, where we have yeet hooking and we have dash boosting and we have 3 or 4 other different tricks, but they're not used all the time. There's maybe 2 or 3 places where those tricks are used, so you get to see a variety of tricks and skips and such.
All right. So
A question about no major glitches, actually.
yeah, go ahead.
So you know that skip you can do, like in UAC Atlantica, the second container you have to stand on, you can actually meat hook and like basically fly all the way to the grabbable wall, right? Is that considered a major glitch?
That would not be. It's very weird to. I mean, it's really hard to do.
Well, actually, I can pull it off every single time, like no problem whatsoever. But if you have low FPS, it's impossible.
Wait, which container?
Wait, I'll just I'm gonna send it over. If you guys give me a second.
Yeah.
Like the one that like you hit the button and then it comes across, and then you go back across.
Yeah. Look, I sent it in general
Oh,
discussion.
the second one, I think that one's fine. I thought you were talking about the one all the way to the fan.
No, not the fan
Okay.
one. The second one.
Yeah, that one. I think I know what you're. Let me actually see if I can see it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's done in no major glitches, because the only thing that happens is like the geometry like kind of disappears for a moment, but like nothing. That both the act of getting over there is fine, and we have 2 different categories. We have no major glitches, inbounds and out of bounds. I'm not even gonna try to explain like how we consider inbounds versus out of bounds, but because that one is inbounds, it's just that for some reason the world like stops rendering. But there's actually a few places in like Terrace Nevada where the same exact thing happens.
Yeah. And if you're lucky, it doesn't really disappear at all. Like I had times where the world doesn't disappear. If you're fast enough, it doesn't glitch out for some reason. So that was interesting.
So I guess another addendum to that question is, would you say that when it comes to no major glitches, it's something that is, I guess, unintended? Like something that is unintended by the developers, and that would be considered a glitch, right?
Kind of. There are a lot of
Kind of.
unintended things in the run. Like I don't think meat hooking to the degree it's used was ever intended. Or
Yeah,
even
see,
ballistic boosting. I don't know if that was intended.
Yeah, that's sort of where I was leading my question to, because I've noticed that these days the yeet hooking that you do in Doom Hunter base, which I personally love, I was gonna say, like, aren't you basically skipping the whole getting the red card, going through the base, and then doing the objectives? Like, wouldn't that be considered, I guess, unintended? So, and
yeah.
wouldn't
But
that
it looks
be,
cool.
Definitely unintended.
and wouldn't that be considered,
I
I guess,
think
a
yeah, but
major
it look-
glitch? I guess.
I will say,
It's
I mean,
very
it's all
subjective, I
semantics, but I would say it's it's the difference between a major skip and a major glitch, because
Mm-hmm.
there's some things where you don't even have to do any like real glitches,
Yep.
and you can skip a large like section of stuff. Like I'll give a really big example. In Art Complex, even at say 30 FPS, you could easily meat hook and slash or ballista boost, and you can go straight to the tentacles that go to the end of the level. And like you can get there without basically major glitches. Like you can do it without super fast ballista boost. You can do it without super good B hops. You can do it without high FPS. It's just a thing you can do, and so it's, you know, people like to say, "Oh, you're skipping stuff. That's a glitch," and it's like, well, it's, you know, a little bit, but how do you draw the line? Like, I know nowadays the line is a little bit clearer on this, but when the game released, was quick swapping a glitch, or just ballista boosting, or just bunny hopping? Like, you know, so it's hard to draw a line, and in the end, it's kind of it's mostly what makes for a fun and interesting speedrun.
Yeah, fair enough. Because, like, you know, I'm not that familiar with the whole speedrunning side of things. I just watch it, but I don't really understand the nuances, so that's why I thought it'd be a good idea to ask these questions in case anyone else has them as well. I guess another good question, and I think this is mostly for you, Bloodshot, because I've seen your videos, and I don't understand how you do it. And that is, how the hell do you discover the techs in this game? Like hidden walls, hidden pathways to just skip certain things, and like, how do you do it? I don't understand.
It's a 100% it's a group effort, and I know that's like a cheesy way of like
Yeah. No, I understand.
to say, but like at the a slightly tangential. The reason I'm super into the speedrunning speedrunning scene is because of the community itself. Any speedrun you see is not one person's speedrun. It's like the culmination of like 20 people behind them. And that's partly it. It kind of starts with the best way I say it is it starts with an accident. Like one person accidentally does something, and then they say they did it, or they show a video of them doing it. More knowledgeable people who like maybe have a lot of practice with the game, mostly speedrunners, just start banging their head against a wall until they figure it out, and from there it kind of goes. The weirdest example, and this is just going to sound crazy to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody came in after Tag 2 and they said, so I was you know the arena that the first arena that turns into a fog arena with the dog on World Spear?
Yeah.
Somebody said, so I was playing the game and the fog arena activated early, and we're like, what the hell? How did that happen? And we kept trying to replicate it until finally they submitted a video where they glory killed a Hell Knight, and its head fell down into where the dog would jump into, and that triggered the fight early. And
What the hell?
And so finally I replicated that, got a recording of it, and it was really hard to get consistently. And then somebody else said, oh, here's an easier method to do it, and what you can do instead is you lead the Hell Knight over, you meet hook jump after weakening it, you charge a D-blade, and then you cut it in half, and for some reason the cut in half body part triggers the fight early. And it's the most ridiculous shit. Like, you would never, like, nobody would have tried that. But one person had it happen accidentally, and that led to people being able to figure it out. So it's 50% luck, basically.
Damn.
That's good.
Yeah, depending on the skip, like, especially with Tag 2, we know enough about the game where, like, we kind of know what to look for with, like, different skips, and just, like, is there an invisible wall here? If yes, you know, we can't skip it. If so, are there any holes in the geometry? If no, is there any way to despawn the wall? If no, tough luck.
So, like, for example, I'm going to talk about the invisible walls. So, you know, I've seen your videos where on Cultist Base you're able to, you know, weave your way through invisible walls to get back up to the platform in the arena where you pick up the rocket launcher. And I'm just thinking, like, how do you discover that? Like, how...
Well, that one was a pet project of mine, because that wall didn't exist.
So you,
That
yeah,
wall
I
did
remember
not-
that. Yeah, I remember. You were like, I remember in the video you said, this was like a new addition, like a new thing that they added in like a patch or something.
Yeah, so obviously it wasn't there before, and I always hate that like every patch comes with a new invisible wall here and there. And so I always make it a point to try to figure out another way on current patches to skip stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That one, really early on, I found a way to skip it on not Ultra Nightmare saves, because you can just reload a checkpoint and you can skip it. But it was really annoying because if you were running Ultra Nightmare, you couldn't skip it, and I thought that kind of sucked. And then somebody, I don't know who, I think it was one of the any % runners, found or just talked about what are known as edge boosts, where it's you dash into, you like weapon wheel off a ledge and then dash and you jump really high. And I thought, hold the phone, this might let you skip that thing, because
Yep.
I knew how high the invisible wall was. I didn't know how to get the height, basically. And then from there, it's just a bunch of trial and error until it can work.
Okay. So what about when it comes to certain triggers, like checkpoint triggers, or unlocking the next zone? I think I've seen it in a few any % speedruns. How do you determine if I yeet hook through here, that'll activate a trigger back here, and then I can come back here and do all this stuff. Like, how do you? Is it trial and error? Or?
It's very trial and error. I will admit to using console commands to give infinite dashes and infinite jumps to test stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Basically easier.
Yeah.
And then as soon as I find if a thing is possible, like with those, I then try it with without infinite jumps. So for what's it called? UAC Atlantica, you can just jump over 2 fight triggers and not trigger the fights and just skip right through them. The only reason I knew that was because I infinite jumped over it. Thought that's kind of neat. Can you do it with meat hook, and then figure out the setup for the meat hook?
Interesting. That's pretty cool. Very cool. Does anyone else have any other questions they want to ask? Maybe people from chat or people from the voice chat? Because I'm running out of questions.
Let me see.
If not, then I have one question which pretty much applies to everyone here. And I'd really like to see everyone's opinion on this. If there was one thing you would improve in Doom Eternal, what would it be and why? Whether it doesn't have to be for this game, it could be for the next game as well. But if there's one thing you had to improve, what would it be and why?
I have a list actually. It's
Yeah.
I would like
everybody's
to
got
know
a
your,
list.
let me I sent it to Hugo. I wanted his opinion on it. He never responded. So these are just ideas for the next Doom game.
Yes,
so we
fine.
could discuss these probably. So add momentum-based wall running, but maybe only on dedicated walls. The harder a player hits the wall, the faster the wall run.
I like that idea. I really like that wall running idea. Because I think Ghost Runner has it has a wall running mechanic, and it works very well in first person.
Yeah.
I think a way that you could also expand on that is using kind of the meat hook traversal to kind of propel yourself to a wall, and then that would be a way to kind of get that momentum going.
Can you imagine how much speed you get?
Yeah, that'd be so cool though, because
Just
it makes it
things like
different from Titanfall. So
Yeah,
Exactly.
And the second one on the list is maybe a bit more controversial. Bring back sprint, but still give players the ability to shoot while doing so. So sprinting and shooting, basically like in the old Doom games.
well, you
I
are
mean-
kind of already running fast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you already
Just
have
right.
the dashes.
yeah. Alright, so this is one from 2016, which would be brought back in this instance. Make it possible again to gain ammo from just killing or glory killing demons, so you're not constantly chainsawing.
Wait, sorry, say
So
that again.
kinda
I
like,
wasn't paying attention.
So basically, in 2016, you were able to get your ammo back just by glory killing
Oh yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff, right? So what
Yep.
if they brought that back for Eternal?
Yeah. So You know the when the maker drones were introduced into the game, I was like, this is the best thing ever because I don't have to chainsaw anymore. Like chainsawing too much gets so repetitive.
Yeah,
But I
does.
really
does,
like the little like mini challenges they put around that grant you ammo. Like even the hammer kind of does that. It's like you shoot the 2 weak points and then you get ammo back. I love that idea.
Yeah,
I feel like
love
the hammer itself is a little bit like too overtuned, but I personally love tools that are fueled by the gameplay. I kind of hate that the only thing that uses armor and health for blood is the blood punch, because I honestly think there should be more like tools that are rewarding basically being aggressive at full stack, because I feel like if they added I think the Sentinel Hammer personally should have just been charged by collecting health and armor while you're at full health and armor. Because then it rewards you for being aggressive and not just camping all the time. So.
Yeah, I think like doing a lot of different combos or quick switching really good, that could kind of build up the amount for your blood punch. I think that would be great.
Yeah, I definitely think, and I don't mind glory killing, but theoretically it's like the slowest thing you can even just do in Doom Eternal in the middle of combat, and I would rather like other things fuel your arsenal.
Yeah.
So.
I have some on the list that should improve that too. So there's the next one is make the chainsaw animation quicker, or make savagery affected too.
Yeah, I fully agree with you on that one, man.
Because chainsaw, it stays the same speed no matter what rune.
Yeah.
So that was
because like in 2016 was faster for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that's true.
What's up, Cynic? So the next one on the list. So
Welcome back.
because like there's an obvious reason why the super shotgun doesn't have 2 weapon mods, right? Because it has the meat hook.
Yep.
So I was thinking, what if we make 2 weapon mods that don't use the right mouse button? So this is what I came up with. So one of them is the double shot from 2016. It wouldn't be as strong as like a normal shot, but you would be able to like maybe double stagger a demon or something, or like hitting it twice maybe staggers the demon. So something like that. And the other one would be a charged shot. So you would hold the left mouse button and you would get a bigger shot or a more powerful shot, I guess.
I could see something like
Fair
that.
enough. Yeah.
And then you
That was
keep
kind
the
of
meat
like
hook.
that was kind of like the combat shotgun in 2016.
Yeah, I guess so.
But I guess for the super shotgun though.
I definitely think
Yeah.
there's room for weapon mods not just being a right-click button. It could do something that like actually changes other parts of your tool.
Yeah.
I mean,
That
look
sounds
at
pretty cool.
look at like an energy shield, where like it's both. You hold right, obviously the shield itself is there, but you can also dash with it to actually do extra damage. That's kind of, adds a little bit more depth.
Yeah.
Or even like with the micro missiles, it's like you have the stack of like, if you kill somebody with just the regular bullets, then you get the overcharged shots. So and it goes faster a little bit, I think. But
Yeah.
so,
And
yeah, there's something cool like that.
yeah. And then there's make the normal glory kill speed as fast as the savagery rune. So like just normal without a rune, that's just the normal glory kill speed. Because I feel like before getting savagery, the glory kills are just a bit too slow,
Yep.
Yeah, they are. Especially like for some of those demons at the beginning, like the Mancubus, that just takes like an eternity to kill them.
Yeah, or the Kako demon from behind or something.
I
That
always
takes forever.
hate when you get a Gecko Demon not from the front, because it takes like just that much extra time.
Yeah. And then the last one, it's kind of a stretch, but like make the dash maybe cover more distance in the next game, or make it faster, and maybe a third charge. But that's for the next game specifically. I don't think they should tinker with the dash in this game, to be honest.
Yeah, agreed.
It's good as it is.
Can you imagine if one of the support runes was just given extra dash? Like
That
that
would
would have actually been kind of like interesting.
Yeah, 3
Yeah.
dashes.
I still assert that they should have done a support rune that let you use two chainsaw fuel on carcasses and prowlers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird that it isn't there, to be honest. But what they could have done it with Tag 2, but no, well, too late now.
Right?
Yeah.
The one I think I don't know if I speak for every speedrunner, but luckily there's 2 others who can tell me off or agree. But I think the big thing I would want is some sort of like I don't even need like a big patch, but some sort of speedrunner, either mode or patch or client, where they don't have to worry about all the shit that speedrunners do. Like, I know that's a lot
I
to
wish.
ask for,
I wish.
and
Yeah, that,
like it's definitely like a pipe dream, but like it's the dream.
it's unrealistic 'cause I know Halo MCC has like a separate client for mods, which is they can do whatever the fuck you want in theirs. But I think speedrunning is just so niche that they're not gonna put in the effort to like.
No.
I don't think so either. Even if we give them all the like everything they would have to do, I don't think it's something they would ever do, just because of the amount of effort they'd have to put in.
All the invisible walls and stuff and everything they're doing against speedrunners, I feel like that doesn't only affect speedrunners, but also just people generally trying to master the game. Like Doom Eternal is made for mastering the combat and the level design and stuff.
Yeah.
And it feels good skipping arenas because like you mastered it, you know how it works, you can get past it, and then they put an invisible wall there, and it's like, what the fuck, you know?
Yeah, for seemingly no reason. I still don't understand why they do that.
Yeah,
Screwed over that third reason.
they asserted like, oh, it's probably for performance issues, and the only performance issues are like spawn limits, and those are already issues without speedrunning skips. Like,
I never had
Depending on-
issues with that, to be honest. Like back when
More
the game launched, and I
but
did
more
those
is the
skips.
biggest one, where like
Yeah, definitely.
The only
As
base
for-
level was Arc Complex. If you like skipped, they did the skip to the Marauder in the middle, and that really messes up the spawn limit. But that's the only base level, and actually gets affected by it. And I
Mars
think
Core actually.
Mars Core. Yeah, I only did.
In No Major Glitches, Mars Core is infamous for like just getting
okay.
real slow at the end. And
I think you have to go out of your way to cause those issues. But Mars and Mars, like you don't die, you get screwed over.
Somebody save this man.
He's drowning again.
No,
It's so funny because it just randomly slowly creeps up on him.
Yeah.
So true.
I think other than that, because that's like the big thing I would want added or changed. I've talked about this idea where I kind of want them to sort of look into like, I don't want to say merging mods, but the idea I had in particular, and it wouldn't apply to all the weapon mods as they are in Doom Eternal, but imagine if just base fire of the shotgun was full auto, where you could just hold left click to full auto and then right click as sticky bombs, and you don't actually have to swap between the mods, like, or if like the IDKFA glitch where it was like quote unquote like micro missile precision bolts, make that like an actual weapon mod where it takes like a bunch of ammo, but it rapid fires the precision bolts. Like maybe you use like twice as much ammo as before, but
I actually like
think
that idea.
there's-
I really like that idea.
I think there's room to
Yeah, I think
merge
that could
those
work.
types of things.
Like especially with the
Maybe
full
they
auto,
could,
full auto, like I guess becoming somewhat baseline, that would work very well. Because if you just want to one tap it, you can do that, or if you just want to go full, expendable mode, just hold the trigger and that's it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, I like
And
that.
the
You
idea.
could
only-
even like to make it easier too is just like to have not the whole sequence of switching the mod. It'll just be like just press a key or a button or whatever that just does it like a really quick switch to the other mod instead of doing that whole animation of switching to the actual mod.
In what
Yeah.
pocket does he even keep the separate weapon mods? Like, where does he keep them?
I still think the weirdest
He's got a
thing.
small portal in his crotch.
Yeah, yeah.
So this is a total nitpick, but I feel like once you see it, you're gonna kind of question it. But if you swap between microwave beam and heat blast, when you put on microwave beam, you just like put like a thing on the side of plasma rifle. But when you equip heat blast, you like take off half of the plasma rifle and put it back on, and it doesn't make sense.
Why did you tell me this?
You're gonna see it and you're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?" Because it makes absolutely no sense.
Wait, I'm gonna boot up Doom Eternal right now. Actually, I want to see this. I need to see this. How have I not noticed this? I have 2,500 hours.
Yeah, you take off you put on a huge chunk of plasma rifle with the heat blast and like a tiny little thing for microwave beam.
I know what you're talking about. I still need to double check.
You're gonna notice it. And you're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" Like I swear.
I know you're right, but like, fuck.
And now I feel bad for letting people know about it.
That is fucked. Hmm.
um,
Yeah, what else we got?
I guess.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
I still think for this game, they need to just have 2 keybinds for the grenades. I
I
hate
agree.
that it's swap grenades for 2.
I
I
agree.
scared the shit out of myself. I have that mod installed. That's like, I wish you go, Martin. What's my dad? You know that song. I boot up the main menu and it just blasted right through my headphones.
Nice.
Oh,
Fuck.
typical.
But yeah,
man.
I think on the recent stream, somebody even asked it to Hugo, and it's like, "Oh, that's like a design choice." Like,
Yeah.
that's a shitty design choice.
I
I
agree.
love Hugo, but I feel like that's one where they were clearly trying to do 3 grenades, and then just transition to 2, and they just
Yeah.
didn't change it.
Yeah, because I think
Yeah.
his answer was something like, we want to have players make a conscious decision which one they want to do. I'm like, how is that any different with which button you press?
Right.
There's
Like,
literally no
does-
difference.
I am all for like small like things that give player choice and player depth, like primary
Yeah.
charger and some other shit. But that one is just dumb. Like that one's just dumb.
Yeah, I agree. I didn't like that answer, but I think it's just a remnant of Doom 2016 because that one had 3 grenades. So they're like,
Yep.
yeah, we're just gonna copy the code from there and just use the same thing.
I think Flame Belch was like supposed to be a grenade, and it probably just transitioned into being like part of the main kit.
Flame
And
Belch
that's
actually used to
probably why it
have like
was.
a charger thing where you could use it like half and then use it again. You know, like you
Wait,
could.
really? How?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. If you
how
look
do
at
you know?
the early gameplay, you can see that it actually doesn't have like. You can kind of just. I don't know how to.
Had pips or
explain.
something, or
No, not like that. Like,
It has
like
like,
a
a
bar.
bar, and then it drains the
Oh,
bar.
like you would.
you can use it. You can use as much as you want, and if like you could use a little bit, and then after that you could use some more. You know.
Yeah.
oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
That would have actually been interesting. Wow.
But yeah, the fucking plasma rifle mod switching is indeed fucking broken. What the fuck? You know-
I think the last thing I would add before you get into how much that weapon mod switching is weird, because I agree with you, it's the weirdest shit ever.
Is it just me too, or can you guys barely tell the difference? Like when you're playing a game, you cannot really tell if you're using the heat blast or the microwave beam by looking
Agreed.
at the weapon. I just cannot
I think
see it.
if you unequip skins, you can see it, but then you're unequipping skins. So,
Yeah,
but I
that's the
think one
problem.
is like slightly more brown than the other, which is weird, but like it is what it is.
Yeah, because like all the other mods, like on the weapons, that you're totally recognizable, but this one is just like meh.
I do wish that we could have equipped a loadout for tag 1 and tag 2. I hate having to swap every time I start a new run.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it
even
is
put that in
weird.
like one of my videos where I talk about how to improve Doom, and I was like, I really hope that they fix this one thing with Tag 2 where, from the menu or whatever, you set your weapon mods, your runes and everything, and then when you load up the game, you can just play. But no, they just left it as it is. And it always picks the most dumbest mods. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but oh well.
So I guess another question that I have, still kind of related to speedrunning, it's what's the difference between restricted and unrestricted?
Unrestricted is like no, nothing held back. Pretty much, anything goes. When you can fly in the air, it's called slope boosting. You can go out of bounds. You can do pretty much anything. And then restricted is kind of like no major glitches, pretty much identical to no major glitches, but we call it restricted for some reason.
The biggest difference I know from NMG to restricted is for 100%, there's a lot of fights you can get the weapon combo, the weapon points for, or the demonic corruption meter, if you despawn the fight. And so we found like if you basically just skip fights and then go back to the arena, you'll get the points for it. And back in the day, we only had 100%. We didn't have the 2 categories, and this discovery sort of like almost killed 100% because nobody wanted to run it that way. Because we basically used to despawn one fight and that was it. And then we found you could despawn the entire skyscraper in Final Sin, and you could go back and get those points. And then there was a fight in Urdak where you would skip the fight and then you would just kind of like wait there, and then you would get the points. And basically, once we got that third one, people were like, "Okay, this is really stupid. We don't want to run this." So we made we initially made restricted just as a restricted unrestricted used to be just basically the despawning, and then some people also wanted to run with like slope boosting, all that stuff. So it split more into basically unrestricted is you can use everything, restricted is you can't use most stuff. So
like, is it sort of is it broken down into, like, let's say, for example, unrestricted 100%, or like, is that a given? Like, is 100% a given category, or is it like an option?
It's basically 100% unrestricted and 100% restricted are the two categories. Those are the two categories basically.
And then where does I guess any percent fit in?
Any percent has its own leaderboard of just you complete the game using anything and everything you can. And then there's no major glitches inbounds, out of bounds. Okay. Where you have inbounds being you can't skip, like the definition's weird on what is or isn't inbounds, but basically if you couldn't get past a wall no matter what, like you know, sometimes there's an invisible wall but it despawns from a fight, you can skip those because obviously you eventually go through the wall. But other times there's walls that never despawn. Those ones you can't skip unless you're running out of bounds. So that's how those ones work for no major glitches. And then for 100%, it's, you know, the way I would say it is it's basically 100% all glitches and 100% no major glitches, but we call it restricted and unrestricted.
Okay, that's actually a pretty good answer, because that's something that I personally didn't know, and that actually explains it quite well. So I think I'm pretty much ready to do speedrunning now, so yeah.
One thing I will say that a lot of people don't get, and I want to like emphasize is like, obviously speedrunning is about fun. No duh. But like you can speedrun however the hell you actually want to. That's like how stuff starts. Like a lot of people say, "Oh, I wanted to run this way, but it's not a category, so I won't." That's not how No Major Glitches started. No Major Glitches like wasn't a category. So it sort of was, but like the only reason it was because in Doom 2016, people wanted to run without glitches. They started running without glitches, and it got popular enough that they said, "Okay, let's make a leaderboard for it." And a very similar thing happened with Eternal, where enough people wanted to run No Major Glitches that they made its own channel. It got a little bit bigger, etc. So, you know, things, you know, it's not the leaderboard's there and then people run it. It's people start running it and then a leaderboard is made for it. So, you know, I always try to say, you know, No Major Glitches is really cool. People should try it, but if people are interested in speedrunning, just speedrun whatever you think sounds neat, even if it's not a category yet. And if it gets popular, it might get its own category. And, you know, that's what's cool about running.
Yep, fair enough. Understandable. So I guess we have a couple of questions. Before I ask those questions from chat, I just have one, I guess, bit of a general question, and I'm really curious about this. It's like, what makes you want to speedrun? Is there, like, I know there's a competitive aspect to it, which, you know, a lot of people are interested in, but is there anything beyond, you know, competitiveness? Is there, like, you know, some sort of competition with some sort of monetary reward, or do you guys just speedrun because, number one, of course you enjoy it, but number two, that there's some sort of, you know, a competitive leaderboard and, you know, you're naturally competitive or something?
Yeah, I mean, people do it for different reasons, but honestly, I just like the game, and I was playing it a lot, so I was like, it would kind of be cool to see, to do some of the tricks that everyone else is doing. So that's why I started. And then also, like, the added benefit of shitting all over Bloodshot is really cool. But I don't know anyone really in the community that's like doing it to like kind of challenge it, or not challenge, but like in spite of anyone else. Like they're not trying to prove themselves. It's more of like they're just playing for fun, really.
Fair enough. And is there, like, I would imagine that the burnout would be real. Because, like, I can't even imagine how you can play through, you know, the original starting sequence of, you know, King Novik's one. Like, how do you not go insane? Like, seriously, how are you guys not in Arkham Asylum?
How do you know we aren't insane?
That's a requirement.
True. Okay, that's a good point.
Hell North is worth level.
Nobody will. Honestly, I'm surprised we haven't made Hell on Earth-less a category yet. I don't know.
Hashtag make King Novik skippable. That would be a good hashtag.
Yeah.
God, I wish. For me, I actually just started by, like, I watched a lot of games done quick runs and stuff, and just I play a bunch of games, and I would always just do like speedrun tricks casually because I thought they were kind of neat to do. But it wasn't until basically COVID and Doom Eternal were launching where I had the time to actually devote to speedrunning a game. And it's just been fun. And like I said earlier, community has been like so nice about it. When you said burnout was real, a lot of no major glitch runners got burnt out because, funnily enough, there was a tournament that had been run early in the game's life cycle, and it was a neat experience, but I feel like everybody involved kind of just hated it because we were like eating and breathing Doom, and we did not want to.
Yeah.
Definitely. Like when speedrunning gets taken to that level, it becomes not fun. Like super unfun, and like a bunch of people that were playing in that tournament just stopped speedrunning altogether. The game. Because after that, they were just super burnt out. And I took like a 3-month break from it.
Yeah.
And then I know Bloodshot took a big break. Pretty much everyone did.
And the big issue is, like, basically, if you've ever watched like speedruns, most of the time, for like a run to like break different like I'll say milestones, like sub 30 minutes, sub 20 minutes, sub 10 minutes, that kind of shit. Like, it usually takes a while, but this tournament accelerated it for no major glitches in such a bad way because people were like, trying to compete heavily for this, and I feel like it would have been a much slower burn for us if this tournament hadn't happened. Like, obviously the runs wouldn't have gotten as fast as quick as they did, but I think that would have honestly been a good thing because we would have kept running more often. So yeah, burnout is real.
Yeah, I can imagine, man. I'm already burnt out, and I don't play anywhere near the level that you guys play at. I can only imagine how crazy it would be. Alright, so I have a question from Controller Quick Swaps, and he asks, if you had to design a new enemy, how would you buff or rebalance? Wait. Sorry, he has two questions. One is, if you had to design a new enemy, what would it be and how would it work? And the second one is, how would you buff or rebalance full auto? Now, I know Bloodshot's already made a video about that, which I fully agree with, by the way.
But a new enemy, that's a difficult one, actually.
They bring back the Harvester, but as a medic.
That'd be cool.
That's a good idea. I like it.
You would heal enemies. Yeah, you would have to take him out.
I feel like the Prowler's good design space for a debuff enemy. It's just Prowler's way too overtuned. I want more enemies that are more about like slow, like either removing parts of your kit or just like somehow affecting you in some way. Because most of the enemies is
not the Prowler, but his other one.
Cursed Prowler.
Oh yeah, Cursed Prowler. That shit is so annoying. I hate the way they did that though, but I do agree.
Yeah. Like, I think Cursed Prowler just not being immune would have been fine. I think having it just be, like, maybe resistant to weapons and one-shottable would be fine.
I agree with that one.
Because I don't mind the whole I can't dash thing. That's kind of a neat like, debuff. It's just also you take reduced damage. Also, the thing's immune to your shots. It's like, why add 5
Yeah.
things to one enemy? Just
Yeah.
Damage over time. And what? You can't even meat hook to it, right? Or can you?
Correct.
Like,
No,
it feels
you
like
can't.
meat hook does.
You cannot.
you can't lock on to it. So you can't use lock on burst, microwave beam, or meat hook on him. You can do it on everything else though.
Yeah.
That is, it's so bad. It feels so bad when you get hit by that.
Yeah.
It gets more satisfying when you consistently start hitting him, though. Like if you start to get how they run away and stuff, you can like chase them down correctly. That's when it gets satisfying, for me at least. Like
Is it the same AI as the Prowler or completely
It's-
different?
no, they run away. They run away
It,
from you.
it specifically like teleports somewhere almost just opposite of where you are, and from there they kind of just try to run away from you.
Yeah.
I see.
I think
And
like
then-
another demon that would have been cool if they actually did put in the chain gunner. Under the Mayo's recent video was pretty cool, but the concept of him, like I could almost imagine him being more like a tank. Just somebody that has like a ton of armor. They don't move that fast.
Yeah.
Because like we do have the Doom Hunter. Like he is kind of the tank, so to speak.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he moves around a lot. I'd like to see somebody that just sits there, barely moves. And
I like
stuff,
that. What if
Isn't the tyrant like that though?
Yeah, but he's too big.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
too big
he's
to
like a
squirrel.
big guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I
Easy
think
target
what-
though.
I like your idea. I think what would be cool and could actually like basically be super tanky is what if like obviously he'd be using a chain gun, would shoot a lot of bullets. What if they were like energy bullets that had travel time but they blocked your own shots, so you couldn't actually shoot at him if he was shooting at you?
That'd be pretty
Yeah,
cool.
that'd be pretty cool.
I like that idea.
Tyrants are
So
basically
like if he was
just,
like,
yeah. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say like it's like if he's like a tank, obviously you're gonna have to get around behind him or do something else because you can't just dish out damage to him because if he's shooting at you, then you can't obviously hit him face on, and he'll just be kind of that piece on the board that he's just gonna be kind of bothering you, and you won't be able to take him out right away because you're gonna have to dish out a lot of damage on him, and there's gonna be other demons, of course. So it'd be like almost like a mini boss.
To be honest, I think out of
Yeah.
all the enemies, when it comes to AIs, my favorite would have to be the Armored Baron.
Agreed.
Because
I think of all
Yeah,
the
they're pretty
enemies we've
cool.
added so far, he's been like the best.
Armored Barret is clean.
like
It's predictable. Like that's the best part about him.
yeah, agreed. But like my main reason is that I think, and this is I guess another question. Actually, I'll ask this question first, and then I'll talk about why I like the Armored Baron. So, everyone, I'm assuming everyone here has been playing Doom for the past year since it came out, right?
Give or
Yeah.
take.
What
I
are
just
your
started.
So, what are
Like,
your thoughts?
Doom in general or just Doom Eternal?
Just Doom Eternal, because this is an
Okay,
enemy
yeah,
I want to
it's
ask
fine.
about. So, what are your thoughts about the Marauder now compared to earlier in the game's life cycle? Has your opinion changed? Do you like it or do you dislike it now?
Buggy mess right now.
He's really buggy, and I remember that I didn't have any major bug when I first fought against him, or
Mhm.
like when I started playing it. So now the AI is definitely breaking more.
Yeah, but that's because players are also getting better, so of course the
Yeah.
AI is gonna get more broken. Players are fucking whooping his ass.
Yeah.
That's true.
Him stuck on a corner. I don't
Fair,
think it has-
yeah, but like
No,
I'm
but-
talking about the core, like the
Yeah,
core AI.
Even
Yeah, it feels weird. Yeah.
They are doing stuff that it wasn't in the game.
it would help if his AI was better, but I honestly, and this has been in my opinion since I first even played casually, I think he's one of the worst designed demons for gameplay. And I think he's fine. I don't think he's like, it's not like one of those things where like, oh, this makes Doom Eternal unplayable, that kind of bullshit. But
Mhm.
I honestly think having an enemy where you have to quote unquote sit and wait for him before you can fight him is not a good design. I would have preferred it to be like keep the faltering where or
Yep.
the parrying, whatever you want to call it, But I feel like if you dodged his shots, or if you dodged his attacks, he should leave a window where you can kind of hit him a little bit, but not as much as if you hit him like to parry him. Like
Yeah, I
basically,
agree. It's like
reward parries, but don't shut off every other option but parry, basically.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought you would
Yeah.
say, because I think that's pretty much the general consensus now. Whereas back then, it was a relatively new AI, or new enemy design, so it was okay to wait for the parry. But now that since everyone's gotten better, or at least the people that are playing, he's basically become a hindrance because now you have to consistently wait for it instead of opening up your own opportunities. And that's why I was going to go back to the Armored Baron, is because he's the only enemy right now that has like an alternative solution. So you can either wait for the green flash, or you can use the plasma gun or the microwave beam to melt its armor. So you don't have to wait for it. You have an alternative option.
Yeah.
That's
Although
pretty sure.
the alternative option does take a little bit too long to execute, in my opinion.
Just a little
I'm
bit.
okay with that, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's an issue.
yeah,
Just for me, I don't like it.
Yeah, it's fair.
Gives
I
you
mean,
that option.
I don't like it either, but I will say it's better than Marauder. And
Yeah.
the other thing, and this is maybe just my, oh, I shouldn't have done this, but when I first played Doom Eternal casually, I hated all the tutorial pop-ups of shoot a
Yeah.
grenade in the Taco's mouth, do this, do that. So I turned them off, which was fine for the Doom Hunter, but when I got to Marauder, it took me way too long to fight him because I could not figure out how to hurt him for the life of me.
Yeah.
Because
That-
I've played Zelda, but it didn't occur to me in Doom that I should fight it, that I would be fighting something that required me to shoot it when it turned green.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that, and it took way too long. And I feel like it's just unintuitive unless you're basically told by the game, shoot it when it's green. And
Yeah.
I think that's partly why I think it's not like a good design. Because if I took somebody who knew video games but was playing Doom Eternal and I showed them every single enemy without a tutorial, I feel like they could figure out most of the stuff except for maybe Marauder and Gladiator.
Agreed. Yeah. Or I think it would take them a bit longer to figure out the green flash for the Marauder, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They constantly patch out different ways of fighting, because when base game remote designation falters him, but they took that out, and then now one cycle is really inconsistent. They just force you to fight him the way.
Wait, bro, I didn't actually know remote det faltered. What the fuck?
and
Why did they
when
nerf
the game-
remote det? What the fuck?
Yeah, they took because
I
you're
didn't
not
even know that.
in the when the game first came, right before any patches. That was the way I took out the Terrace in the Bod Marauder, because I sucked at fight him normally. But then they took that out.
I don't get that. It's not even remote that's that great. Why would... That's the shit where they... I'm sorry for getting upset about this thing.
that's all good, man.
But I still don't understand why they made it where Unmaker no longer has infinite ammo during haste.
I fully agree with you on that
I-
one.
I don't understand that. And it's just asinine to me.
It's funny because I'm literally working on a video about the Unmaker and how to buff it. It's kind of funny
man,
that you brought that up.
Yeah, I've been saying the only thing I've said is basically buff BFG ammo, but make BFG cost more.
Yeah.
Make it 80 ammo and then 40 per BFG shot, or
Yeah.
maybe something like that. But
I think PFG is just too overpowered to even get any weapon to compare to it.
Yeah, exactly. Because with the BFG, you have the added stun effect. Whereas with the Unmaker, you literally have nothing. It's like a glorified machine gun, really. So,
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it isn't just a normal weapon with its own ammo, to be honest.
Yeah.
yeah,
Just make it slightly less powerful, and there you go. New weapon.
honestly, just make have man, I can't speak. Just
Oh.
make BFG have less total ammo and have each BFG pickup give you both BFG and Unmaker ammo. Then you can just use both. I don't know.
There goes Toyota, I guess. See you around, car man.
We're losing everybody here.
Yeah, his car broke down.
And Dutch, apparently, so that sucks.
He should have stopped. He should have stopped showering while driving.
No, it's it's 6 a.m. for Toyota, I think.
Oh Jesus.
Oh,
It's
damn.
5 a.m. for me, but that's fine.
6, wow.
Also, just because I don't want to forget the second question that Control Art asked, did we want to talk about full auto buffs?
Yeah, if you want.
I do like how that joke between me and Under the Mayo sparked an entire discussion in the community about buffing full auto or not.
That was crazy.
I know, dude. Everybody did a video about it. It's funny.
The one thing that I always get, this is gonna sound dumb, but I always feel bad that like Doom Penguin is what the one that quote unquote started it, and everybody always forgets about Doom Penguin.
Yeah.
Wait, he started the full auto thing?
Yeah,
Yeah,
did.
he made a video that said, "I think full
Oh.
auto sucks," and then I posted the video about basically just like, here's the range of full auto.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
It doesn't work more than Super Shotgun. That's
Yes,
weird.
yes, I remember that. Yeah.
So, but Doom Penguin like 100% like quote unquote started the war, and I always felt bad that A, he didn't mean to start a war, but B, people would be like, "Oh, the other funny." No offense to you, but I feel like the irony is that they always remember the second Penguin that's Doom related, as opposed to Doom Penguin.
Well, I was the
Yeah.
first actually for your advice, no, but like
For the full auto war, I mean.
yeah, I know, I was joking, but like, yeah, I get that, but like, my entire channel is a bit unfair because just because I have comedic value, I have a lot of subscribers. That's I'm not even that funny. I just say stupid shit, and that's it. Like, yeah,
You don't have to be funny to be a funny man.
I like your channel.
yeah.
It's quite funny.
People who look, just because it's called a shit post doesn't mean it is an effort. Like,
Yeah.
you know.
Still gotta push it out.
Yeah, you still gotta edit, so.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, Lord knows I can't do like compilation shit. I would love to like compile like streams and stuff, but that takes way too long. I can't do it.
It does. I tried editing like a hour-and-a-half video. You're busy with that for a very long time, and I cannot focus for that long. But I did it anyway because I was like, I can do this. Got
Honestly,
close
just
to
game-
the end every single time, so yeah.
But yeah, I won't get caught up with full auto much just because I've said my piece on it forever ago.
Mm.
But I think the easy solution, or at least the first step, is just removing most of the like movement restrictions. I think most people agree on that. From there,
And the cooldown thing when you're starting to use it.
exactly. From there, it's kind of. I think there needs to be more. Some people think that's fine. Some people think upping the fire rate would help. I still don't think so. I think it's
No.
still too inefficient.
No,
I think
no.
it's basically like, wow, I can deal 0 damage faster. And I'm joking for people who actually think I'm saying 0 damage because I know there's going to be some person who says,
What?
"Blah, blah, 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 blah," but
How dare you?
considering like literally, basically DPS means shit in a game where the time to kill is so low. Like,
Yeah. Yep.
damage per second doesn't matter when the super shotgun kills stuff in one shot.
Yeah.
That's instant. That's the fastest DPS.
I
They're
agree.
just dead.
I agree
Well,
with that.
I feel like not every single weapon mod needs to be good. There can be fun ones in there as well, and full auto is just a fun weapon mod to use. It's not good. We can all get over the fact that like sticky bombs are better, full auto is worse, but full auto might just be more fun than sticky bombs, you know?
I agree. I just wish. I think some weapons excel at different levels of play.
Yeah.
I used to be known for shitting on micro missiles for speedruns because everyone else said they were faster and I said they were slower, and turns out I was right, and I will never let people forget that. But at the same time, I think micro missiles are, unironically, micro missile to precision bolt is the best like designed 2 weapon mods, because micro missiles are really good from low to like mid and a little bit of high tier, because they're the highest DPS for like full auto weapons, and then you have precision bolt, which is, you know, a lot higher skill floor, but also a much higher skill ceiling because A, it's good just baseline, and B, it's really good with quick swapping. So like, you know, one's really good at the first half of like skill level, and then the other is better at the second half. And I think that's just a good, you know, balance between the two. And that's kind of why I'm iffy on full auto, because like it's just not good at most levels of play. And I don't think it needs to be balanced at all levels of play, but somewhere along the way, I feel like full auto needs to have some sort of like use compared to the other things.
Yeah, I actually equipped full auto, like for normal play, because I generally don't use sticky bombs in late game. So I just have it in there to finish off demons and stuff. It's kind of fun, to be honest. Like just freezing, freezing a tyrant and then double grenading it and like putting it on fire and then finishing it off with like the full auto. It's really fun, you know. But like, yeah, sticky bombs are still better, you know.
Hell yeah.
I personally love mobile turret, and they have no love for it, and I'm appalled.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Like they're both mobile turret are fun, but I think they're just the whole use more ammo for more damage. Full auto weapons are just inherently designed flaw, I guess, for like balance. But like it's just super fun to use. Like
I will say I love mobile turret. I've loved mobile turret since 2016 as well, but I feel like it was unfortunately better in 2016 than it is in Eternal because I'd love to use them more.
Yeah, I guess
compete
so.
with God mode.
Any other questions? Anything else you guys want to talk about?
Big chungus maybe, but
Oh my god, you and your
How's your
big
day been?
chungus, man.
Big Chungus. There was a carcass skin with the Big Chungus meme was.
yes,
That was
very
fire.
good.
Those skins make me like I saw a bliss with just troll faces. I'm just like, why?
What was it? The ogre slayer, the ogre Mancubus.
Yeah,
That was scuffed but so pretty.
The Shrekubus?
It's Shrekubus.
I have that installed right now, actually.
I love that shit. People
Yeah,
are
I've seen your video
funny.
with it.
Yeah, that's great. That video is at like 200k already. Like, what the fuck?
Wait, the
Like-
one with in the blood
no.
swamps?
Yeah, the Shrekubus one.
Don't even.
200k?
Yeah, let me check real quick.
Yeah, I hate the videos that get popular. I made a literal joke video about
191k.
I had made a video just as a response for people who always asked how did I get my weapon wheel like that because I had shrunk it to 4 weapons for easier yeet hooking, and people were like, "What mod is that? How'd you do that? And like, how did you get it like that?" And unironically, it was the most asked question on every goddamn video. So I made a video that was just 48 seconds, and it was just like me being like dry and saying, click this, click this, click this. There you go. No more questions. And it's up to 455,000 views.
Yeah.
And I'm
Wow.
like, fuck this. Like, every other, like, I don't know. Doing a speedrun that I'm like super proud of is like 200. Making a literal shit video 500,000, like, whatever.
Yeah, that's
I don't
crazy.
get YouTube.
Dude, yeah, YouTube is weird with their algorithm and everything. It's like, I remember like, starting my channel. It's like, yeah, obviously with everybody starting a channel, it's all tough. You get like 100 views and you're like, oh, yay, But then like, I made that one video, it's something about like what happened in between both games. And I put actually a decent amount of effort into it. I think that was like, at the time, like a video I put a lot of time into and then didn't even get any views. And I was just like, yeah, screw this. And then, months go by, and then I think it was like January of 2019, and then all of a sudden I had like 20,000 views, and then it just kept going up and up and up and up, and then finally getting more subscribers, and I'm just like, what? Like, this is weird. And so now
Which
it's
one's
like
that?
500,000. So it's one of my earlier ones. It's the one that's like what happened between,
Where did
Both
this player
games.
go after Doom 2016?
yeah. So,
Yeah, that was
so
a good
YouTube's
video.
weird. It's like I see like a lot of YouTubers like that too. It's just like, you kind of start off small, obviously, and then you just have that viral video, and then all of a sudden you skyrocket. So
It's awesome, but then I was talking to Mayo about this. When you do something like that, it's terrifying because you get introduced to a ton of people that aren't familiar with your work, or like if you have a running joke or whatever and it doesn't land, all of a sudden, that same thing that is kind of like a lightning rod for your established base is the same thing that the newcomers decide to attack and talk shit about.
Yeah,
That was
that's
cool.
what happened to me.
yeah.
But it's also
I,
frightening because
I used to misspell subscribe in my outro. So basically,
Yeah.
I said like subscribe or subscribe or something like that, and people,
Idiot.
I got like a ton of comments saying you're spelling subscribe wrong.
Wait, really?
Yeah, and I was like,
What the
that's
fuck?
Do you think I'm doing it intentional? Like I
Yeah.
have some really.
I feel like I could watch one of your videos and understand. Oh, he's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's literally YouTube for you, man.
I mean,
You get a
it's
lot
nice
of
that
trolls,
you know.
man. Like I had people say like, "Yo, your audio is too low," and I'm like, "Really? Then turn it up." You
Yeah,
know?
exactly. Like you have a fucking audio device, right? Or do you have a phone from 1996? Like, come on, man.
Speedrunners ruin the experience for all the casual players.
That's
Unironically,
True. Nobody wants
I
to
get
watch
that.
my playthroughs anymore. So
Yeah, agreed.
they're just like, ew, rip and tear. He sucks. I'd rather go watch Midnight.
Yeah, right, midnight. Or that's
Yeah.
fucking dumb.
That's the thing
The
I noticed.
speedrunners have turned all of us into podcasts, bro. They don't even watch the gameplay anymore. They just listen to what we have to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
See, that's one of the
We-
things that I noticed from my, I guess my microtransaction video, is the sheer amount of people that don't even watch the content and make a video based on the title alone. I've had literally people say, "Oh, you know, screw you for not letting the developers, you know, earn money and eat or something like that." I'm like, dude, they're not homeless. Like, what's your point? I don't understand.
But like
Yeah.
everyone can have different opinions. I don't care. You made a valid point, even though I don't fully agree with your video. You
Yeah.
make valid points. There's no argument about that. Everything you said was correct. So like, you know,
I've been talking to Mayo about this, where I had done the Brawler Plus on UN, and I kind of like, I don't want to say shit on it, but I heavily critiqued it, where I was like, I don't get the point, I don't think it's great, yada yada, and did all that. Like I said a bunch of stuff like that,
Hmm.
and then somebody on a totally unrelated video was like saying something about, oh, you know, I know that that Bloodshot guy shit talk Mayo behind his back, and I was like, behind his back? I fucking made a video and sent it to him. Like, he should know I should. And I even was like, Mayo, you know, like, I basically shit talk Brawler mode, right? He's like, yeah. Okay, good. And like, we both had a laugh about it. Bro. I was like, bro, like, who the fuck is like, man, he's shit talking him, and like, no, I said I
Yeah.
don't like a thing. Oh no, like.
I mean, YouTube's an opportunistic space, bro. They don't care whether if you're being genuine or if it was hate or whatever. You know, like for me, if I was a smaller channel and I was just looking to garner views or drive clicks, then hell yeah, I would take that out of context and say, look, Bloodshot's attacking Mayo. What kind of wholesome community do we really have? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you do that anyway, don't
But
you?
oh yeah, 100%.
And you made a whole video
Yep.
about Midnight, and even though he was fully innocent, he didn't do anything wrong. You attacked the poor guy.
Yeah.
well, Cynic, I'm just wondering, what are the points you're gonna make about me in your roast video about me?
What points
I already
isn't he
made-
gonna make?
I already made 1 point, bro. That roast video would have more effort than your entire channel.
Ooh,
Not worth it. No, I'm
got him.
Bro, you can't kill a man like that on screen.
That's animal abuse, man. You call PETA.
I'm kidding. I love you, Hump. I
Yeah, I
should talk
know.
everyone, but yeah. Oh,
No, I
cool.
know, I know.
But I told Mayo that brawler mode is like the equivalent of trying to fuck with your pants on. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that to yourself? It's not fun.
Yeah, I was gonna try it out, but then I saw it's like you can't use the ballista, and I was like, "What?"
Yeah, I don't like these
Look at
weird
that.
arbitrary rules.
But you guys gotta admit, the logo is cool.
The logo
Yeah,
is
the logo's
sick.
dope.
100%.
Oh yeah, he really built off of that really good. So
Yeah, I got like a T-shirt from him because I joined his live stream at one time.
Hey,
Really
me
good
too. I got the
t-shirt.
sweatshirt. He's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
pick a T-shirt, a sticker, or something else, and I went for the most expensive thing, like a dick. I'm
Really?
like, I want the sweatshirt.
he's like, "Thanks." Okay.
That's so in character of you. Like,
Actually, we're all
Yeah.
out of sweatshirt.
We're all out. Sorry.
That would have been funny if he said that though. He's like, bro, the warehouse
last
burned
one."
down. They don't have any sweatshirts.
yeah,
Here's a sticker though.
yeah.
We got plenty
I was,
of those.
I was being nice, and I was like, all right, summer's coming up, so I'm just gonna ask for a nice T-shirt. So I got the Brawler Mode T-shirt, and I
it-
haven't
it's
took
like
it
the
off
one
since
with,
I
like,
got it.
Was that the one with like the skeleton all across the shirt?
I think. No, it's like the one where the skull is being pulled open by 2 hands or something.
It's so sick. I don't know who did that for him, but that was.
It's
I
on
think
his
it's-
Twitter somewhere.
Yeah, it's on the Twitter.
Yeah, I got the Brawler Mode Plus with the knife going through the skull.
I'm pretty
That
sure it's
works,
not
yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's not a secret. Because he's been doing it on stream. But have you heard about the next one that he's doing?
Yep, he's gonna make a trailer on it and stuff. He's working on that shit non-stop. He actually sent
do
me
you know about it?
footage of him playing the new Brawler Mode thing. Looks pretty cool, to be honest.
I'm not gonna lie. It's probably the one thing I would actually try.
Can you
I guess
wait?
for
What is it?
So he had been trying this thing out, and I unfortunately have. I made this joke, despite being the one that's like most outspoken about like Brawler. I accidentally helped him make a name for this new one, but it's Brawler X, and it's basically Brawler Plus except no chainsaw, only Sentinel Hammer.
Yeah, it's great.
It's kind of
And-
dope, actually.
Oh,
It is actually a lot. Like at first I was like, this sounds really boring, and then like I was watching, I'm like, no, this is actually the one thing I think is like the most interesting thing about like all the rules things, because basically it just it's good, it's interesting. Like I think it's kind of self.
How would it work?
You have to get your ammo.
How would it
basically
work though?
from your ammo.
Sorry. Go ahead.
You have to.
I was
get
just gonna say like. I was just gonna say real quick, like, how would it work? At least if you're doing like a new playthrough on like World Spear.
My guess is that he's going to have it modded so you start with hammer. I don't know if that's actually
okay.
true.
Hopefully, yeah.
He was practicing beforehand whether you could get there. I think without chainsawing, which I think you can, because I think there's enough
almost
ammo
always.
pickups.
Plus,
Yeah.
I mean, oh, I see. What you
Well, I
mean,
guess
yeah.
you could always just like mission select it, I guess,
Yeah. So
unless he's making like a whole mod for it. But
Maybe.
yeah, I
Well,
think
isn't
Hopefully
there
there's a mod.
isn't there a new game plus for that? Or a mod, I mean?
Yeah,
I
there's.
mean, yeah. So
I think so, yeah.
yeah, I think that's how it's going to be. Is it basically just probably starts with hammer. So
oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, what are going to be the pain points? Because I remember the Slayer Gate, the night he was doing the Slayer Gate was like, he spent so much time on it and he couldn't figure it
when
out.
I was watching it, that one was unfortunate, but
Oh, also
honestly-
the hammer, it's also modded. Like it has the 4 charge hammer where you have to
he
do
did
4.
decide on that.
Yeah, I think so.
Like, did you see him struggle at any part? Was he like,
Yes.
like, yeah, we can just do this entire thing? Or what?
There were, I don't know all of it because I didn't watch the whole thing, but the big one was basically right after you get hammer. Seemed a little rough for him with the because you don't have microwave beam, so you have to deal with the spirit tyrants.
Oh right, I forgot.
Well, you have to
Okay.
deal with one spirit tyrant basically, but it didn't seem awful compared to anything else in like Tag 1's Brawler, Brawler Plus. Although, funnily enough, the only thing I thought was like the big issue in Brawler Plus was the Spirit Tyrant Bridge. Funnily enough, so everything else seems fine. I don't know because I didn't watch the whole thing, but that seemed to be the biggest arena or the biggest hurdle because right after we had basically checked because he had been routing and I was helping with it. The first upgrade you get for hammer is extra ammo. So once you do the first escalation count, you're pretty much set like for the rest of the run with using hammer.
So I guess what happens if, in the instance, you do run out of ammo for every weapon? Like, what happens then?
Glory kill, I guess. I don't know.
Guess I'll die.
You just
Uh,
punch them to death.
I guess you just have to
I-
rely on your grenades for that.
You'd have to rely on grenades and like just not dying. Like,
Yeah.
But that's the challenge. Is you have to be cognizant enough of your ammo to like know whether you need to get more like headshots or what are the weak point breaks and stuff.
Yeah, true.
Salvo extender becomes really important now.
Yeah. Yep.
The full auto stuff, which yeah,
Yeah, you'd have to.
it doesn't make me like full auto anymore, but
I was about to say like you're not wrong, but like
Let's not give Mayo any more, ideas.
No, that's definitely gonna be a video. But
Well-
honestly, I this one sounds the most interesting out of all the brawler ones. The base game brawler was pretty good, but the DLC it just fell flat just because of everything was flipped upside down. It wasn't made for the DLC.
I'm not
It
gonna
felt
lie,
like-
I was not a big fan of base games. And it was. Sorry, I was watching the gameplay and just
Yeah.
saw you zip down. But because I had done, and this was a big point of contention. I was gonna do a review of brawler mode and kind of got. It was just the community surrounding it like made it unappealing to like do the review. I had done UN Brawler Plus Tag 1, which lets you have all your armor health. And I was like, I don't really like this that much. And I was saying that, and people were like, oh, well, you weren't playing it the way it was intended. You should play not Ultra Nightmare and with the low health, low armor. So I did base game, UN Plus, or Nightmare Plus, whatever. And I was like, this is worse.
Yeah.
I liked having health and armor. I find health and armor a resource. Like, I don't know. It was just not that fun for me. But like, it basically made it where like I didn't want to do the video anymore because like, it was weird being like, people that didn't play the game mode were like, you're wrong. Like, what do you mean I'm wrong? Like,
Yeah.
like what?
Yeah. I wonder
And-
how many people are actually playing brawler, like
Right.
out there.
And
that are
I'm not going to
defending-
diss people who have played it and like it. People can like what they want,
Yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah.
fine. But a lot of people were like, oh, wow, Brawler's a really cool idea. And I feel like most of them didn't play Brawler. And I don't know. And
Yeah.
maybe that's assuming. Maybe that's too much assumption on my part, and I'll fully admit to that. But
Well, I would say it goes back to Tag 1. Yeah, everyone loved Tag 1 because it was so challenging. And the concept of Brawler is very much challenging yourself and restricting what you have. So, in theory, yeah, it sounds badass. But to your credit, who knows how many people actually played it. A lot of people love the gameplay, watching people play it. Very few have actually played it themselves.
yeah, I've done
Yeah.
it because I had done that, and I had done even. Don't do this. I had done 0%, which was collecting as little as possible, and that included skipping the chainsaw.
Damn.
And it's interesting, and honestly, I actually would have recommended it to people if not for fucking Icon of Sin, because there's not enough ammo pickups. Like, there's no ammo pickups in that entire arena. So,
Don't you also skip dash?
you can skip dash, but you have to pick air control if you want to skip dash. So basically, you're either picking air control or you're picking dash. You can't skip both yet. That said, I did play without dash because I wanted to see if it was possible, but which it is. But it's funny. There's actually only one part that you have to get either air control or dash for, and it's literally like in Exultia. And otherwise, the rest of the game is possible without air control and dash. But yeah, the issue with Icon of Sin is you have to like you have to get crucible shots on like 5 to 6 of his body parts with the amount of ammo you have, and it's obnoxious.
That sounds
Yeah,
like
that'd be
the,
difficult to do.
There's this guy named Ecorn, and he just did a. I don't know why he did
Oh,
this.
man.
He's the craziest motherfucker in the world, but he did a, what is it? A punch only run or melee? No, equipment only run, which means melee or grenades or like crucible. But that was it.
How long was the run? I actually don't know.
10 hours, I think.
It's like
Oh my God.
technically it's shorter than I thought, but that's still 10 hours.
Dude, the first
Yeah.
first room we know with the 3 zombies in it, that took him 13 minutes of just nonstop punching,
Yep.
and it was sped up.
Oh, I didn't know you could actually kill someone with the punch.
It's
100
one
punches.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I think
Why
it's
did
like
he-
it's like 200 per zombie because what is it? Like it goes into glory kill state, but those 3 zombies specifically you can't glory kill. So you have to wait for the glory kill to get out of it. Then it comes back with half health, and you have to repeat over and over until it dies.
You can't glory kill them?
I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
That sounds amazing.
Wow.
Not amazing.
It's like,
Not
how do you have
amazing.
that much time, man? Jeez.
He does it, which is the weird. everything. He's just insane.
I would get so bored. Gosh.
Yeah.
It's like
What's
with
up? How
those
was your day?
pistol-only runs, you know? Jeez.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
he
shit.
did that too. I don't know, man. Some people just love it, love that type of stuff.
No one
thing I
saw
will
that.
say about one thing I will say about Eternal, thank God for no more fall damage. Also,
I agree.
the fact that pits don't insta kill you. That shit was so dumb.
I also agree.
I'm sure that wasn't because of me.
No, of course. Why would I have said that about? No, I just thought about it randomly.
Yeah,
It just kind of came into my head.
that's
you know?
fair enough. That's
Nothing sparked the idea or the thought.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Wait,
Think that-
wait, Anvil, what did you do?
I'm playing Doom.
Anvil-
He must have died recently.
I'm
I
gonna say
guess.
he's no. What are you talking? No,
I never
No,
died, man.
he's-
I'm like the best player in the world.
playing.
No, that's me.
This is top tier Doom 2016 right here.
Yeah, I only died because I
Oh,
just wanted
sure.
to check how strong the concrete on the floor was.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
makes
yeah,
sense.
of course, yeah.
Did it check out?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh, cool.
Concrete
Cool.
confirmed.
They
Greater
did.
than
They
Star Lord.
did a good job. So
It's excellent game design right there. Hats off.
I mean, the Praetor suit is said to be unbreakable, but you know, when I fell, Doom guy died. So clearly, you know, UAC did the right job. So
Yeah,
that's what matters.
UAC made out of Praetor suit. Also, I thought the Praetor suit was like broken downstairs in his like little
yeah,
laboratory.
he kind of like took aspects of the old Praetor suit and merged it with the new one. Oh shit!
Yeah. How did? Yeah, I still want that comic on how the old one broke.
Nobody
Oh,
saw
I
that.
always thought that was an insta kill. I guess maybe not.
Oh yeah, I was
Oh,
just
fuck,
testing.
What happened?
I was just testing 100%. I was not-
Limit testing. I get it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm making my own speedrun strats, by the way.
Something I do miss though in 2016 is like the demons would glory kill you.
Yeah, that was
Agreed.
pretty cool.
Oh,
You know.
I hate that they only used it in like one arena. I don't know his name. The Hell Priest in Doom Hunter base. I love the
Ranak.
like.
Ranak,
Yeah,
yeah.
I love the commentary he does after you die to Doom Hunter, because it's so reminiscent of like the Arkham series, and I wish the game just did that more often.
Wait,
I
what
think
is
they should have just had.
what does he say when you die? I've never heard that line before.
Oh, he does like different things. He'll talk about like I expected more from you, Slayer, and that kind of stuff.
I
And he'll-
expected more from the Great Slayer.
Yeah, he'll just
Yeah.
mock you.
Damn, I've
and it's-
never heard that before.
Yeah, and it's super cool, but they only use it in the boss fight. And I really think they should have like
Oh.
leaned into that more, like having it be like every Hell Priest until you kill them mocks you, and
He's never
then
died
maybe
before, so he's never.
and then have like Conmaker mock you when you die, like trying to
Yeah.
get up to her. And then for the DLC, have Samur do it or somebody. And then for Tag 2, have the Dark Lord like mock you whenever you die.
That would be pretty
I think
cool.
that would have added a little bit of flavor and like fun to dying, as weird as that sounds.
And maybe have Marauders default dance after they kill you.
Default Death Knights.
Get
I
out.
really. Someone said they missed the glory kills. I really wish they were glory kills from demons. Like even if it was just the bosses that did it on you, that would be the coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
Also, I had just talked about this in one of the discords yesterday. Does anybody remember that imps used to be able to hang on the walls?
Yeah.
Yep.
And like they just kind of got rid of that because of reasons.
Wait,
And like
in
I think
Doom Eternal.
yeah,
Oh,
in,
in 2016.
in 2016 they used to be able to hang on the walls, and then in Eternal they got rid of it.
I swear I've seen that before.
Arachnotrons can hang on the ceiling, but they only do it in like 2 or 3 places.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
also,
certain areas.
also you can't
most
chainsaw
broken
them when they're
area.
upside down. Found that
Oh.
one out hard.
Imagine if
Oh really?
Yeah, I even before all the no target issues, like you could not chainsaw upside down Arachnotrons.
when they introduced the Ragnatrons in the trailers, I was like, oh, they're going to be crawling around the entire arena like spiders, but they're only on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Agreed.
basically
Yeah.
they're
Once they
basically just
crawl.
walking turrets. Like
Yeah, it would have been
You
cool
know what
if
else?
they,
Man, that
yeah.
would have been cool. Climbing up wall. Something cool.
Do you guys remember the early gameplay of Mars Core where they first open up the doors and you see all those soldiers that rush out and get hit with the flame belch? You remember in that gameplay reveal that all those soldiers actually stop and they are reacting to the flames?
Yep.
Yep.
What? Let me check that. Marsh core.
Yeah, I
And then
remember.
what about that like arch file behind the door?
Rip.
Where did that come from? Like, was that like in the trailer itself?
There was a trailer for like early on for Mars Core gameplay, and at the end of it, they have the little cutscene of the Archvile like walking out, and then they pull out the Crucible, which you don't even get until later anyway. So it's so weird because Mars Core
Oh wow.
Mars Core starts giving you the plasma rifle, so you would have assumed it was like early game, like an early game level that they were working on.
Yeah.
But also in the trailer, they show the Crucible, which is like a late game item. So it's like,
that's weird.
was it supposed to be early game or was it supposed to be a late game level? And then we got it as a mid game level. Like what?
Yeah, it's just a bunch of PR stuff.
Like on that trailer, Blood Punch wasn't working.
You know.
Blood Punch in the first patch was the absolute worst it's ever been. Like, how can you
I
believe
think
that?
I think it's so funny that people forget that Blood Punch used to be worse before even like the second update for Blood Punch. But like,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's because it used to be FPS dependent. Because it was Blood Punch and wall climbing. You would sometimes just drop from walls if you had a high FPS, but if you're at 60, you were fine.
I
Why
remember
does my
that.
rifle look so weird in the E3 gameplay? The fuck? Something is off about the shading on that thing.
It's the whole thing. I think it's because that whole thing is still rendered in 2016's assets.
Yeah. You could tell that the game was still kind of serious back then,
Whoa,
but they shifted the tone completely.
this looks so different.
They completely shifted the tone, like...
Hmm.
Yeah. I feel like people would have been okay with it if they kept this tone for the game.
Yeah.
Oh,
A lot of
100%. I
people
think
missed the
people
tone
would
of
have
2016.
loved it more.
Yeah.
A lot of people prefer
But,
the Doom 2016 art style. Like, cause I remember
What could have been...
I mean, I made a
Yeah.
video like before, like back when Doom Eternal first released, where I compared like the two games, like the weapons between the two games, the demons, the sounds of weapons, and all that. And the overwhelming majority of people said they preferred Doom 2016's art style. It would have been nice if they had at least some sort of rendering option. Like, you know how we have gritty cinematic and all that other stuff? If there was like more like a horror rendering setting in Doom Eternal, I think that would have been a good thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder how much time and effort that would take to make sure it really works, though, because Hugo said that 2016 really didn't lend itself to Eternal's gameplay. Like you said, Whiplashes, worst enemy to fight in 2016's fucking color shading.
Yeah, true. Yeah, true that.
Oh well. I like how full auto even sucks in this gameplay.
I'm not even
Yeah, we
using
really
it.
nailed
Very
this one,
bad.
boys.
It sucked way before it even came out.
I like how they doubled down on these weapons. Like the microwave beam. They didn't change it at all, but they were like, you know what? We're gonna force people to use it. And
Yeah.
it just happened. Same thing with full auto. But still no love for mobile turret.
Well, this is certainly not the Doom Eternal we got.
What could have been?
Yeah.
I remember there being some sort of secret down there. In this... Oh, there it is. The
Oh,
most
well.
overpowered gun in this
Yeah.
game.
What's that?
The Gauss Cannon.
Gauss cannon. Oh yeah. I think I got the Gauss cannon on my my playthrough, and then I was like, this shit is way too strong because I learned the DKSMS thing.
I only recently figured that out. Like, I didn't even know that was a thing. And I barely used the Gauss Cannon when I first played the game. Because, you know, you don't really need to weapon swap, like, in a easier difficulty in this game.
Yeah.
The guy playing in the E3 official gameplay reveal, he kind of sucks, man. He's not using PB
It's Hugo.
Rocket or anything like that.
No baby rocket. Probably SSG ballista.
He's not ballista boosting or bunny hopping or any shit like that. He kind of sucks ass, to be honest. Should have picked me instead.
Didn't Hugo say that he was doing the gameplay on that?
I think so, yeah.
If Hugo's watching,
Explains
he's
it, right?
if Hugo's watching, he's like, I'm never gonna interview Hump anymore.
He wasn't gonna do that either way, I think.
Nah, he would have. I reckon he would have.
Yeah.
Honestly, can't you ask Tokyo to see if you get an interview? If you want to. I don't know if you want to.
Wait,
Oh.
who should I ask?
Tokyo Punch Out. He's like the community manager. He's on the streams with Hugo.
Alright.
Josh, yeah.
Know what? Cynic, we can discuss this here, right? Like the reason.
What was the
Oh,
reason?
maybe not though.
Well, basically, the reason Hugo didn't ask me and Toyota is because we, in streams, we use the R word, you know, the...
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about it. Yeah.
I see.
So, basically, what we did is, we were like, alright, we heard from Cynic that you don't want us to use it anymore because it's not company friendly. So we're gonna try to not use it anymore. And he thanked me. He was like, thank you for doing that, that's awesome.
I keep
Well,
coming back at wrong times. What are we talking about? I'm sorry.
About the thing where we cannot see the R word anymore. Me and...
Oh, yeah. He contacted you straight up?
No, I contacted him, remember? When I was like, hey, me and Toyota will try to stop using the word in streams so you can keep doing your thing. And he responded saying, thank you so much, really appreciate it. But he never asked for an interview or anything like that, so I don't mind.
I
But
see.
He never asked me either, and I'm like, come on, man.
You should have gave Cynic a shout out for being the messenger there. No, I'm kidding.
no, I did. I did tell him we came from you.
Has he?
Dude, if it makes you feel any better, my interviews are still sitting right here. Still haven't been approved.
Yeah, no, it takes a while.
Well, yeah. At least you got an interview, Mister. Oh, I don't belong in the Doom community, yet somehow still is well known.
Wait, the fucking
Anvil.
rocket launcher is just laying there. It's not it's not floating in
Don't
the
blow
air.
your stuff like that.
Wait, what?
I'm watching the old gameplay of Doom Eternal, and the rocket launcher is not a floating green thing in the air. It's
Yeah.
actually placed. That is insane.
So has Hugo interviewed anyone, like any of the lore channels except Midnight, or is it just Midnight?
I think it's just Midnight. Like Acid Glow is, I guess you could say, a lore channel, but like, I
Yeah.
haven't seen anything there. I haven't done anything.
Did they reach out to you?
No.
This is
Really?
so sad.
I'm not cool enough, I guess. So
That's
it doesn't matter.
Really
Like
surprising.
at this point, like there's really not much I could even ask him. Like he's already had like 20 interviews or something like that, and everybody's asked him
he's
so
had-
many things.
He's
So
had an insane amount.
I can send you
See,
a list.
that's
Doom Discord
that's
one.
the thing, dude. I was at the bot, like, cause they hit me up at the very beginning stages of that, and they're like, "We want you to have first pick." And they picked a day. I'm like, I'm working. I can't. And I actually outright denied it. I'm like, I can't. I don't want to be a part of this, or not like that, but just like with my work schedule, I'm like, it's probably gonna be really hard, and I don't really want you guys to work around my schedule. So thank you for the opportunity, but I can't do it. And then a couple hours later, Joshua hit me up again, and he's like, "Hey, here's the day." Hugo said we're good to go if that's fine with you. So it's cool that they worked with me like that. But what I was getting at was I was still kind of the bottom of the barrel because they put me towards the end of the PR list. And I was so tempted to just ask some really stupid questions just to fuck around simply for the fact that all the good questions have already been asked. Like I had a question that I don't know if Joshua actually seen it, but the question was if Hugo was a boxers or briefs kind of guy. Just to mess around. And I was gonna go on a little tangent of saying I used to go commando, but after one Taco Bell incident, I can't afford to throw out pants like that anymore because it's bad on the environment. But I ended up just scrapping it because I'm like, fuck it, man. They were nice enough to, give me the opportunity. Let's not ask completely stupid questions.
Yeah, I get that.
Yep.
You just
Yeah,
wanna-
And that is
No.
why Hump is not going to do one.
I think if you get a chance to ask
Yeah.
him, you should ask him what the BFG 10,000 was firing. I think it's a very original question that nobody's ever asked ever.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Like, I think that's definitely been a topic on the community's mind, but like, I think honestly,
no-
even
no
Hugo
one-
probably doesn't even know it.
No one's had the balls to ask yet
Ask what?
what the BFG
No,
10K was
they,
firing.
they were going for like
Oh.
awesome set pieces and shit, and they never really thought about what it was actually for.
Yeah.
Like, it'd be cool, like if, because like I remember I asked in a stream if they were ever going to do anything with Deimos, because like that's definitely like a moon base somewhere. It'd
Oh,
be
yeah.
interesting if the BFG 10,000 was shooting at that.
Yeah.
But
So I just wanna-
because it's like where else would it be shooting at? It's like
Yeah,
okay, a
true.
bunch of just demons, or like I don't think it would reach Earth. It'd take a long
Yeah.
time.
Also, I
so
just wanna point
I
out-
don't know.
I just want to point out how amazing this place looks. The
2016 just looks so good as a whole. I know it's a lot of browns and oranges, but like,
yeah,
I don't know, man. I like it.
Yeah, it's got a really timeless look.
Yeah, it really makes like definitely the hell levels are just a lot. They're really unique.
They were very,
In their
I'm
own
gonna say,
ways,
ethereal. They kind
Yeah.
of seem to just exist in their own plane, and then you go to Hell and Eternal, and it's just kind of like a place. I don't know.
yeah. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Is like you look at Hell and Doom 3. It's just this abstract place. It doesn't really belong anywhere, right? You have these weird sort of floating platforms, and it's the same thing with Doom 2016. You just have these floating platforms just out in the middle of nowhere, with seemingly no life on them. And that's sort of how I guess it just fits the idea of Hell, like this sort of barren landscape where the lost or dead souls go forever. But then you
Yeah.
look at Doom Eternal, it's like they've got proper infrastructure, this sort of fully metal door that someone just handcrafted or something.
Yeah.
Well, one thing too, like I think was a big retcon, is that the last level is Argent D'Nur, and they say in the lore that Argent D'Nur was consumed into hell, right? And
Yeah.
and then in Eternal, they just kind of say that
It's only
hell
some
just
part of it.
kind of just took a part of it, and I didn't really buy that. So
Well, even at its best, Doom has not been known for its quality writing,
Yeah,
let
True.
alone at its worst.
yeah, and it's unfortunate, like if it had more of a solid story and everything lined up perfectly well, it'd be like the best game out there.
Yeah.
for sure.
I
In terms of story,
don't
Yeah.
know if I'm the only one, but I really liked Make You Buy in 2016.
I loved all
They
the
look
demons
like,
in this game. They actually look like demons. Especially the Hell Knights. I love it when they don't have the eyes showing.
Agreed.
Yeah.
For some reason, I don't know if it's just me, but the ones in Doom 2016 look actually more bulkier, like bigger.
Yeah, they're like more muscular, more veins.
Yeah.
I for one actually didn't like the cyber demon. I thought he just kind of looked a little, I don't know, like kind of not cartoonish isn't the
I feel
right
like
word,
it's
but
too
like
almost generic. I don't know. It's weird.
yeah, I don't know, like he just looked odd. I don't know,
I do think
and like what's
the weirdest thing to me is that I think we can all agree Eternal was like really leaning into like the old Doom's like aesthetics and stuff.
Yeah.
oh yeah,
Except for the Baron of Hell, which had the original color in this game, but in
Yeah.
Eternal they made it like brown. And I was always confused as to why, like, out of all the demons, they decided to switch that one.
I don't know. I
yeah.
well,
I don't
think it
know.
looks
I
great.
do like the new design.
If
yeah.
I had
Yeah.
to guess, it's probably because they gave him fire blade arms, and it didn't fit with him being red at the same time. So they were
Yeah.
like, "All right, let's make him gray."
Probably.
Yeah, it's too much red. Yeah,
Also, I think though,
but
they
everything
just,
else is pretty good.
I think they just wanted to go with the whole concept of like their skin has been burned to like charred ash, and so now it's like
Yeah,
that's why it's gray.
I actually like Barons more in I mean, I don't think they're tougher than they were in this game, but like I like them more in Eternal, both aesthetic and just like gameplay wise.
Mm,
Yeah, because like in 2016, they're definitely weaker for sure. But like, I don't know, I almost like their attacks more in 2016. Like
yeah,
when
I
they're
was
doing
gonna
the
say the same
fireballs,
thing.
like
Yeah,
they like reach way behind their back to like.
I
have,
also
Yeah.
liked that the fire was
Yeah.
like. I don't really care about the color necessarily, that it's green specifically, but I always liked that every other attack was like, you know, not green. You know, you had imps
Yeah.
firing fireballs, you had Hellraisers shooting stuff, you had summoners, all that shit. And then all of a sudden they introduced this really tough enemy that has like green fireballs, which do a ton of damage, and it was kind of like much more imposing than anything else.
Yeah.
I think their eyes glowed far more in Doom 2016 than they do in
Definitely.
Eternal.
Hmm.
You look at this room.
Yeah, they had a pretty cool glory kill too. They just like ripped the Slayer in half.
Yeah. I was gonna say, if you look in this room, like it just seems like, you know, when I go back and look at Doom 2016, it seems like the levels are handmade, where like, you know, certain areas are designed to grab your attention. And Eternal has that, but it's not so much, I guess.
Eternal, for better or for worse, is much more video gamey.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah, the most iconic one. Tasty.
Yeah. Good call for
It'd be
sure.
really cool, like if there was ever a DLC where you can, still play as the Slayer, but it would be during the time that he was trapped in hell.
Yeah, after Doom 64. Yeah.
Fighting the. Yeah, so no, not that one, but like where, after the betrayal of the Sentinels, and then everybody was trapped in
the
hell.
second time. Yeah, I got you.
Because yeah. So with that one, it's like this is where he, they say, oh, he had a sword of adamantine strength, which funny how it's adamantine, but
Yeah.
but then he also like took out the Titan or whatnot. So it
Yeah.
almost seemed like he didn't really have weapons.
Yeah.
And so it'd be interesting to see like a whole nother view of him just taking out demons with either his bare hands or just whatever medieval weapons that he got his hands on.
Kind of. I don't think this is an original idea, but I kind of wish for Tag 2 they had. There were two ideas I had because everybody. Not everybody. Man, I gotta stop backtracking. I kind of wanted them to do something where instead of starting at full kit, you might have started at like base 0 again, kind of like how classic mode like starts you with just a shotgun. And I thought there were two ways they could have done that. I think they either could have had like the Dark Lord just strip you of your powers and just MacGuffin it, like you have to get your powers back. But the second idea, I really think they should have just had you play as the Dark Lord for like 1 or 2 levels before catching up to the end of Tag 1. Because I think it would have been neat to like start fresh, but have like a different style of play before returning to like the Slayer himself.
Last of Us 2.
A little bit.
Yeah, that's pretty much why. I asked Hugo like what he thought about the idea of playing as Valen. Because like it's not like Valen is some sort of weak guy. If you look at Doom guy and you look at Valen at their base level, Valen is stronger. He has to be. And so you could pretty much have a similar type of a Doom 1 or Doom 2 where it's like weapon heavy. And so you have like the ballista, which is a very sentinel weapon, and then you could use a hammer as like part of the main combat loop or something.
I could see that too.
What makes you think that Valen is stronger than a Doomslayer?
Seriously.
No, Doom guy.
Oh, like that. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
That's
Because
what I-
it's like
that's
the
what I meant.
Doomslayer, obviously. Yeah, okay.
That's what I meant. So if you look at Doom guy at his base level, right, and you look at Valen at his base level, Valen is stronger. But then, Doom guy goes into the Divinity Machine, becomes Doom Slayer, and then obviously pretty much becomes a god, so, he has additional help. So
I don't know if this is just me, kind of switching gears here. When they had talked about the idea of a female Slayer, I don't hate the idea. I think that's fine. Like, a female Slayer is cool. but I feel like it's weird when they were like, a female Slayer would be more lethal and stuff. Like, what does that mean? Like, what makes a female Slayer more lethal than Doomslayer? Like,
Periods.
The emotions. You said periods. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, nah, let's not say that on stream.
Exactly. I like the joke's there, and like it's just a joke, but like.
And said the source of power is her menstrual blood.
Oh boy.
Probably leaves behind a trail of blood so that demons can follow her into a trap.
God.
It's a cynic.
I blame Cynic for that. He's the one that started it.
Me, Hump said it.
Yeah, but you were thinking about it, so you know.
I love that. I love that Hump
True.
saying it's like, well, that's just par for the course. But anyone else saying it, it's like,
You know what you're getting into when you hire Hub for your stream.
but yeah, like it's just
this
it was always so funny when I'd see like, the headlines like, female Slayer would be more lethal. I'm like, you'd have 2 super shotguns. Like, what does that mean? Like, I don't know.
I think it could work, like if like there still is the Doomslayer, and then there would just be another Slayer, because it's like the Divinity Machine was the only reason really why the Slayer became who he is.
Yeah.
Right.
So like there could be, like this is what I would be okay with, is if there was a female Slayer that just you could either have an option to play as or whatever, but it wasn't someone that would just replace the Doomslayer.
Agreed. And
That's sort of where I guess I kind of disagree with that idea, because I sort of like the concept of uniqueness and sort of I guess consistency, right? So like you wouldn't like I've made this example before, where if you go into, let's say, the Bayonetta or the Tomb Raider or the Metroid series, right, and say, hey, I want a male version of those characters, you're gonna be branded like all kinds of buzzwords, right? But
That's fair.
On the same time, when they come in and say, no, we want a female version of this, and you're like, I prefer, like, Doom, just to be completely honest, has always sort of, gone after the male demographic. Like, let's think about it, right? It's a big buff guy, on steroids or whatever. So, like, there's no real reason to change it. And it's not like having a female Slayer would be any different, because anything that a female Slayer could do, a male Slayer could do too. Like, it's not like it's exclusive to being a female. You know what I mean?
But the character himself is a male at this point. And I can kind of see that. Yeah.
So like,
I agree.
I think the good thing, like if there was a female Slayer, like as long as like they would change things up, like as like glory kills would be different, or like there would just be maybe different weapons or whatever, different abilities. I think then that could be maybe that could work.
It could work, yeah.
Because then. Yeah, so it's just like as long as they like completely change it, you're not necessarily be like, okay, this, yeah.
I think having it be a different character and even having some different like, I'll say like visuals and stuff is great. I just don't think the female part needs to be like the character. Which
exactly.
Is almost what it seemed like when people were talking about it. It was like,
they're
like, whoa, a female Slayer. It's like, yeah, like it could happen. Like that's fine. Just I don't see the big deal about it, and I also don't agree that it should replace. I agree with you that it should not replace the Slayer. Like, it should be a different character kind of thing.
And this is why it would be different, too, because, like, this would have to be... Because, according to the lore, it's like the Divinity Machine only really worked on the Doom guy just because he was from Earth, I think. Or at least there was something more special about him that gave him those powers.
I can clarify that.
Because, like, when this... Yeah, because with the Sentinels, like when they were in there, they all just got crazy, basically.
Well, so I can clarify it for you if you like.
Sure. Yeah.
So basically, what happened was when they first built the Divinity Machine and they tested it out on the Argentans, the polarity was off. There was something that was off, and that was something that the Dark Lord kept to himself until he saw the Doom guy.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then he corrupted Samur and be like, hey, this is the destroyer or whatever, or the Khan Maker is going to kill us all. This Doom guy is the one to save you. And then, he figured out that there was a polarity problem. He fixed it, and then obviously that's why it worked for him, and only him.
That's right, I do remember that now. That makes more sense.
And then after that...
So yeah, it could then be another Sentinel as well, but at this point, with Samur being dead, well, and plus the divinity machine is destroyed. It's like
yeah, exactly. It's destroyed. So like,
yeah. So
so
there
like
couldn't really be another Slayer per se.
so like the only characters you have left that actually have the potential to have their own game is either Valen, King Novik, or the Dark Lord.
Or even the Wretch.
Well, yeah. But honestly, I don't
We
think
don't
they're
even
ever
know
gonna.
anything about them, but yeah.
I really
probably
don't think
not,
they're
but-
gonna talk about the Wretch. I think they're gonna just retcon that out.
Assume it was just some random person, whatever, you know.
They don't even know who the Wretch is.
Yeah, I think that's what Hugo
Exactly.
said. I'm pretty sure he
Yeah,
actually said.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he has.
It's funny, he doesn't even know.
Or the
Isn't it
intern.
great when you create lore and story, and yet your fan base knows more about it than you?
I think that maybe that's why
So
he's
true.
maybe that's why he's afraid to like interview either me or Rip and Terry, because like we'd be like, hey, why doesn't this make sense? He'd be like, oh, I don't know.
Probably.
In fairness,
He's
I
like,
feel
Midnight's last 5 videos have been on female Doomslayer. I think
Yeah.
I'm in the clear on this one.
Yeah.
in fairness, I think the same thing kind of applies to like a lot of like the runner stuff, because like there's so many times like I told you with the stupid, you chop a Hell Knight's head off and that triggers a fight early. It's like, how the fuck does that work? And
Yeah,
I feel like I mean, I know Hugo is not like mainly a programmer, but I feel like even the programmers probably barely know how the game's put together.
They say, see, you killed a 0 here, and that spawned a 1 over there. And that's what happens.
There's so many
Um,
that's just weird glitches that like I have a friend
Oh.
who's been talking about like white whales of glitches that I want to figure out whether or not they save time. And the big one that is fucking nuts. For some reason, when a Marauder falls out of bounds in Urdak, it will cause the Doomslayer himself to death warp.
what the hell?
And even weirder than that, if it's a Marauder who spawned in that arena, you will death warp to that arena. But if it's a Marauder that was spawned from an Archvile, you will death warp to a random arena. So, in modded content that can happen, but in base game that can't necessarily happen. Except on older versions, if you killed an Archvile as it started its summoning animations, it could summon incorrect demons. So you could accidentally summon a Marauder in a place that wasn't supposed to have a Marauder. And theoretically, I don't know how it could work, but if the stars aligned and you could accidentally summon a Marauder from this Archvile, and if you could make it fall out of bounds, and if you get the right death warp, you could technically death warp to the end of the level.
Damn.
And it would not save. It would probably be impossible to do.
Yeah, it
And
seems like
nobody would attempt it in runs. And it would probably
Sounds
also
like a
be
challenge.
banned. Exactly. And I've been, every so often when I have free time, I just go back and I try to do it. And I've gotten as far as spawning the Marauder, but he can't fall out of bounds from the location he spawned in. So it's just a bunch of minutes of me trying to push him off, failing, and then trying to see if I can kill him to like do something. And it's so ridiculous, but I want to make it happen, because if it happens, it's going to be the most ridiculous glitch in the game. And I could go to people and say, oh yeah, Doom Eternal has death warping or wrong warping, because that's just a fun thing to say to people, that you can wrong warp to the end of a level in Doom Eternal.
yeah. Edong says, then again, even regular Doom guy was able to hold up against the demons quite effectively, so it could be possible that a Sentinel would be able to have their own worth in the game. Which is true, but you kind of have to look at it from the point of Hugo, because he said that Doom guy is meant to be like the chosen one. So that's why he kind of has like the aspect of luck. You know how in Halo, Master Chief is so well known because he's like the lucky one? That's his shtick. Oh shit. No one saw that.
Nope.
I did. I'm clipping it. Garbage.
Yeah, you missed that ledge.
Hey, it's okay. Just you were playing with the Wii remote with your feet. There you
Yeah,
go.
that's
Did
right.
he miss
That's
the
fine,
ledge,
yeah.
or did he hit the pit?
Yes.
Touche.
Why not both?
Did you play Gravity or did Gravity play you? Ah, there you go.
By the way,
Is
guys, I'm
there
actually
gravity in hell?
Checkmate, atheists.
guys, I'm gonna head out because it's like 6 a.m. for me now.
The day has only
Sounds
started.
about right.
I know.
Almost started, almost ending. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, take it
Alright,
easy,
see you
man.
around.
Alright,
Alright,
see you.
Thanks for coming
See ya.
by, man.
No problem. See you around.
Yeah, bud.
What a dick. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Bitch ass.
Well, now that he's gone, we can see what we really think about him.
Huh.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know his name was
No,
Hump. That's the best
Yeah,
part about today,
I'm
pretty
not
much.
gonna lie. For the longest, in fairness, is it actually Zai, or have we even decided yet?
I don't even know what it is. How are you asking me?
Isn't like the X pronounced like a CH? I think.
That's what some people do. Literally, Zai just like, literally Zai is like, is it pronounced this way? Yeah. And then somebody will ask, is it pronounced a different way? Yeah. So
Sure. Fuck. Doesn't matter. But hump is because I would say.
I would say,
Yeah.
I would always say himp or something.
No, I got tired of it. I'm like, bro, your name is like a sex sound effect. It's just hump.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. It fits.
It does fit actually.
Glad I knew how his name was before I played Apex with him because I was supposed to do Apex with him, but I canceled it. So thank God I know now.
Who?
Um,
Dude, I haven't played Apex in a minute.
Same. I honestly did not even play. I played for like when it came out one time or two times. It was pretty good though.
came out recently. And it's pretty fun with
If you
friends.
say it's pretty good, you should play with me then, Zai.
We should all team up.
I don't play
Yeah, who's
Apex.
good here? Because I'm trash.
Trash.
I mean, I haven't played in forever, so I'm probably also trash.
Perfect.
You're
Who's
trash
good?
Um,
squad.
my-
Speedrunner squad.
The first game I ever played on PC was Apex, and I ended up with 6 kills and a win. And don't ask me how I did it.
Oh, shut the
But it
fuck up.
happened.
How? Who are you teaming with? What is this shit?
That's not
Randoms,
just-
dude.
My first game ever, I think I was collecting shit. I was like, oh, I got all this shit. I was maxed out gear, everything, and then some guy comes up behind me and just kills me. It was the,
See, here's
it was
what
the
you did
lamest,
wrong,
most anticlimactic thing. Died, yeah, no.
Zai. Here's what you did wrong. You forgot to pick up the judge, and you forgot to hold WK.
True.
We need to do
True,
a
very
trio
true.
of us speedrunning to die.
WK.
No,
Is
there's a
that the
3v
suicide button?
Every
There's a
time,
3v3
every time I
mode now,
play,
apparently.
every time I play Valorant with Zai, I'll always pick the semi-auto shotgun, the judge, and I'll always use W key and left click, and it works. I can't do anything else in that game, but every time I use the judge and W key, I end up winning rounds, and I'm like, what the fuck? Because I know it shouldn't work. Everyone else on my team knows it shouldn't work,
No, it's hidden OP. People are just
but it.
they're
but it
just now
does work.
catching on to it. Pro players are starting to use the judge now.
Are you actually serious right now?
Actually, serious.
It's hard to tell when
you're a meta
even when you say
protector.
that, it's hard to tell when you're serious, Zai.
Yeah, because it's ridiculous. I know, but it's actually happening.
Oh, that's Tetra, because she actually knows.
No,
It's
no,
Make a
making me
joke
wish
of-
I had friends on Steam.
I wish I had friends.
Just add me, dude.
Not, I got friends in
We're
real
game
life.
more.
I just don't have a game. Well, I got a few gamer friends.
Well, just add me, dude.
Friends were from TF2 when I played like 5 years ago.
I'm Anvil. I'm sorry, you're cutting out. No, I'm kidding.
Oh,
I'm joking.
starting some beef here.
Your Steam profile is not even connected to your Discord profile, is it?
Yeah, because I didn't want random people adding me.
Oh, dude, I don't care.
Yes.
My
Flex.
OnlyFans, my Twitter, my YouTube, everything is gonna be connected to Discord.
Yeah, but you like to expose yourself a lot, so that's okay.
Steam Xbox profiles
Yeah, that's his
actually
MO, so.
exist.
And just expose yourself to the world. Eventually, they'll just come to accept it.
Yeah, I've never really played any of these battle royale games. I've only played one, and that was PUBG, and I did one match because, you know, some sort of people that I knew, they were like, hey, we'll buy you the game. I'm like, dude, don't buy me this game. I promise you I will not play it. They're like, oh, just do one match with us. And they spent like $30 to get me the game. We played one match where we won, and I did not even fire a single shot.
Oh my word.
Oh, you never played on Minecraft Hunger Games?
I think I still have the screenshot somewhere because I was like, this is like the most pacifist win I've ever seen.
I mean, it's better than hiding somewhere and just winning from them dying from the storm or whatever the fuck's in the game.
Yeah, true. Because like I didn't really know how the game worked, and so they're like, okay, just do a call out. Just look at where the enemies are and call out the name or the direction. I was like, okay, that's easy to do.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's pretty much how I played it.
I used to play Apex with friends, and their callouts were always "Come on me, come on me." So eventually, it's like, bro, I don't have enough nut to what kind of direction is that? I'm getting shot out. Come at me, come on me. I don't know where the fuck you are.
They're on me. They're on me. They're
Follow
on
the
me.
gunshots.
Dream on. I just think.
Like, bro, at this point, I hope you die and they teabag your corpse. The fuck you mean, come on me? Now, what kind of description is that?
Are you sure this was Apex or like maybe they're OnlyFans?
I don't know anymore. Got so bad that the other teammates would just laugh and say, nah, let's just listen to him die. He doesn't know how to fucking give directions. Warzone was okay for a minute. I haven't played that in a while. Apex, I think.
I played Blackout, which was
Ooh,
fine.
Blackout was horrible. I don't know. I know some people that prefer Blackout over Warzone, but I feel Warzone was better.
Warzone looks better. I just haven't gotten the chance to play it is the issue.
I don't know how it is now, because I know since Cold War came out, I know there's some weird meta going on in that game, because they basically crossbreeded Modern Warfare with Black Ops or Cold War, and a lot of the weapons don't fit right. Like, I know for a minute there, a lot of Cold War weapons were dominating Modern Warfare weapons, so if you had just the wrong loadout, you were gonna get fucked.
That's weird.
Yeah,
It seems
Call of
more
Duty's really
popular
bad
now,
like that.
but, like, it's
I mean,
fine.
it's free to play, and it's the Call of Duty name, so, I mean...
Right. I miss like the old days of like playing shit like that, but I don't know. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to I don't think they're ever gonna make a quote unquote good Call of Duty that I liked or I would like anymore. Getting too
I don't think
old
so.
for it now.
Yeah.
They're deviating
Yeah, they're getting
too
really
much
repetitive now.
You know, it's a really fun game. It's actually free to play. Have you heard of Enlisted?
I have not.
Never heard of it.
I'm gonna. Where can I post it? That game is fucking fun. It's almost like it reminds me of Battlefield 5, a little bit.
A good like shooter game, free to play game is Warframe. That's a good one. It's a bit grindy, but it's actually really good.
I haven't played Warframe since 2013.
Yeah, I haven't played it in a long
Is
time.
that right?
But like the last time, I used to play it a fair bit, and yeah, like the platforming in that game was like, top notch.
I posted the link in general discussion in Doomverse. It's dope because it's like these big ass battles, and they're like real historical battles.
Oh, I have seen this before.
Yeah, dude, that game is fucking addicting.
Huh.
You get a squad of like 5 NPCs, and you can constantly swap perspective. So like these big ass battles are occupied with real players and a bunch of bots that they can control at any time.
It reminds me of the idea of like Halo was supposed to be like RTS and then FPS at the same time, but like not. Obviously, it doesn't sound like it has an RTS element, but it's interesting though.
If I remember correctly, Titanfall has a game mode like that, no? Where there's like bots running around and then you have the actual pilots.
Yeah, the main game mode was attrition, and it was basically you got points for kills, and killing players gave you more points. Killing bigger AI gave you more points, and then there was fodder that was basically like 1 point when you needed like 500 to win. This is gonna sound really stupid, and I'm probably just gonna regret saying this, but like one of my first videos on YouTube, like forever ago, was talking about how I thought I likened it to I was like Titanfall 2 is to League of Legends, and I compared like Titans to um, uh, experience in League of Legends, and you would kill the fodder like you would kill fodder in League of Legends. It was not the best comparison, but I still stand by most of what I had said back then.
Fair enough. So who remembers the Whispering Tree? Or at least a prophecy from the Whispering Tree.
Why does that sound familiar?
It's in Doom 2016.
It's
Yeah, it's kind of a
no.
weird prophecy.
Most of it actually came true, but then you have like, you know, other that just doesn't make sense. But
Took
it
a
was
long time for somebody to figure it out, though.
I remember the prophecy that invasion mode was supposed to come out.
Yeah.
That prophecy is still being foretold and forged as we speak. So
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what to expect anymore, and I just
well,
I don't know.
have you? I don't know if they're gonna stick to it, but did you hear about the early descriptions they gave? Of
Yeah, there were stuff like quote unquote it was supposed to be like prop hunt where you could like you can kind of like no clip through the maps and like either place or become barrels or stuff. There was like some weird stuff with that.
What? I didn't hear that. What I heard was you can enter their matches and like as a demon they won't know what demon you are, and you can also see things that the Slayer can't see, and the Slayer can see things that you can't see in terms of like jump pads and portals and shit.
Oh yeah, I
I
remember
actually
that.
too. The way I had heard it was there was some like leaked stuff where that you could basically like place demons or other obstacles in an arena, and that instead of like becoming a demon in one arena, you would be able to fly through the arena and like place demons to then possess or something. Because my guess was they were trying to implement that because it was going to be impossible to lock a Slayer and a demon in one arena, considering how many skips there are in the game. I will not lie. That is my selfish reason for really wanting to play Invasion. I really want to see what's going to happen with all the skips that are available.
It almost feels like they would have to have like a whole nother like way to play the campaign.
Right. Like every time you get an arena, box it in, or just literally just box every single room in for the most part.
And they'd have to obviously like either take out cutscenes or you know, stuff like that.
I will say though, that's like the selfish thing I want to do, but I also really hope that there's matchmaking like with friends, because I really want to see what a quote unquote co-op speedrun would be like.
That would really break the game.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Just hop on a pain elemental's head and let them fly you to the end.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Why not? Mars core, right?
Alright. Well, it's late for me. I appreciate you having me, but I have a...
You have a
better
life.
half to get to.
Yeah, you have a life. You have to get back
Yeah.
to it.
I gotta get
What's
going
the-
too.
What's that like to have a life?
I don't know, man. Don't ask me.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You sound
I mean-
you sound depressed.
I mean,
Must suck.
I guess it's okay if you really want to know.
it's alright if you're not
Well,
kind of...
you know, it'd be great to just game all day, but
Yeah.
can't do that.
Oh, well.
Doesn't it suck that you can still feel your legs?
Typical cynic humor.
Alright. Man, I'm tired.
Go to
We'll
bed,
catch you
Zai.
guys.
Stop being
Well,
awake forever.
Yeah.
I'm not even awake forever.
Stop
Alright, I will
streaming
catch you
18
guys
hours in a row.
When was the last time?
I don't know. Probably yesterday. I don't know.
Uh,
Probably you don't even know
Bed.
yourself.
I don't know. But I'll catch you guys later.
All right, cool. Well, thanks for coming by,
Thank you for
everyone.
having
See
Yeah,
ya.
man.
Yep. Thank you
It's
for having me.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Take it easy. And
It's
thank
been
you
a
to
pleasure,
everyone.
guys.
Thank you to everyone in chat as well for coming on. I'd love to do this again, by the way. It was actually a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was. I'm definitely down.
Maybe this time someone else host it. Because, like, you know, I don't have that many footage to show.
The speedrunners, they have
Well,
thousands of hours, but resets.
Nah,
Mine's just gonna be a
we'll
black
figure it out.
screen.
We'll figure it out.
Right, see it.
Mine will just be a static screen the whole time. That's it.
Oh, anyways, well,
Cool.
thanks for coming by, and yeah, take care, everyone.
Thanks. Yeah. See you guys.
See ya.
Yeah, same. See ya.
See ya, bud. All right. This is where I'm gonna call the stream
Here.
as well.
Did you cut it already?
No, not yet. Why? Do you want to have some secret chat before you go, or?
Yeah, why not? I did have a question. That's just probably better between the two of us.
Ooh, interesting. I like it. Give me
What
one
size
minute.
are your under? No, I'm kidding.
All right. I want to just close the stream. So thanks everyone, and catch you later.